This virus will not stop the flow of wine. Cheers, everyone. Happy Friday night. I hope you have your adult beverage. Come in, let's sit, let's chat, let's drink. We won't become drunk on the internet. No, no, no. We're just going to have a drink. How are you all? Happy Friday. Happy end of the week. Happy time to have fun. Well, I mean, we're home now, so we can have fun anytime. Hi, everybody. I hope you all had a great day. I hope you all are looking forward to the weekend. Hope you all have things planned. Hey, now. Yes, ma'am. Happy Friday. Listen, it doesn't matter what's happening in the world. Wine, or whatever it is you drink, will always make it better. Cheers. Are you still working, Mel? It's 5 o'clock there, isn't it? Are you still working? I mean, you're working from home and you can drink at any time. Are you drinking? Yes to which one? Are you drinking or are you still working? Yes to both. Hello, Happy Lux. Thanks for coming in. That's the way to do it, Mel. What are you drinking, though? Oh, whiskey and water. Nice. I'm well, Happy Lux. How are you? How are you doing? So, Mel, what time are you off? It's 5 o'clock there, so you're done at what, 7? Hello, Marlon, darling. So you're having vodka and cranberry with a slice of lemon, of orange. How nice. Well, hello, Happy Lux in Germany. Oh, crap, Mel. So you've got 4.5 more hours to go. Don't worry about it. Spend it here. The time will go by so fast. Or after this, we'll just have a cup of tea. Yeah, 3.5 hours. Time will fly by, Mel. It'll fly by. Don't worry about it. It's Friday night. Take your time. Enjoy your cocktail. What's the plan for tonight, ladies and gentlemen? What are you guys doing tonight? I mean, clearly we can't go out, but what's on the agenda? Are we any movies we're going to watch tonight? I don't know. I think I wanted to see what's on. I think they're now having that new from the theater to Prime now. I think it's on Apple TV and it's also on Amazon Prime, where you can see movies that are currently out. And I love Vin Diesel, and I think I want to see, is it Deadshot? I think it's called. Of course, it looks cheesy, and we've seen the plot a million times, but it's Vin Diesel. I'm going to watch it anyway. Really? What's that, Mel? Netflix or Prime? Lovebirds? I don't think I've heard of that. But I want to see what's new. Oh, it's on Prime. I'll definitely check it out then. I have so many things in my to watch in my watch list on Prime. It'll take me forever to go through it. Oh, okay. Did you finish Hunters, Mel? Hunters, and then I told you about The Boys, the superhero ones. I knew you would. I knew you would. So what are you on now? Okay. So what have you started now? What are you currently watching then? Marlon, what are you watching? Hello, Shirley. Oh, you're having a glass of Pinot Grigio. Hi, Bridget. Bridget, do you have your cocktail? Should have your cocktail. I'm having Chardonnay, Shirley. And the bottle is right here, so I don't have to get up again and go to the refrigerator. So Shirley, I had well, good for you, Bridget. Have your water. Oh, by Barefoot. This is Raw Woodbridge by Robert Mondavi. I had Instacart delivered today. I ordered it at 11 this morning, and it was delivered, I think, at 1. I love you, Marlon. Marlon says if anyone on the live needs drinks, his bar will be opening shortly. Just so you know. And it doesn't matter how far you are. It's going to be open. Yeah, so I ordered like 6 bottles of wine. Because it doesn't make sense, Shirley, for them to, I order 1 today and 1 tomorrow. I might as well just order a bunch. And that will last me for a very long time. Happy Lux, I know you said it's 3 a.m. in Germany. Are you by chance having a cocktail? Exactly, Mel. I'm good till tomorrow. Yes. Oh, Shirley, you get the case. I'll let you know because I did get the case from QVC. I'll let you know once it gets here how I like it. Oh, Mel, you're watching Marvelous Mrs. Maisel? I watched the first season. and I loved it. I haven't seen season 2 as yet. On your lunch, you went and you got 2 bottles. Wait a minute, Mel, don't they have Instacart in Colorado? It's 8:09, Bridget. I'm in Florida and it's 8:09. Bridget, I know you're going live, so I'm not going to stay long. What time are you going live, Bridget? At 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? Probably, but I needed the exercise. I know, Mel, but be careful. Today, I had to go and pick up prescription at Publix, and I don't have a mask because Amazon says it's going to be delivered in 6 to 8 weeks. Meanwhile, I can order some nonsense stuff and I have it in 2 days. So go figure. So I was walking in Publix and I forgot I had a towel and I forgot it in the car. And as soon as I got to the door, the manager came out and he says, you cannot enter without covering on your face. So I quickly ran back to the car, got my my towel, and even then he was like, you know, you're supposed to have something that goes all the way around. And I said, are you kidding me right now? What if I hold my hands up like this? And he's like, just go ahead, get what you need, and that's it. Yeah, they will not allow you now to go into any store. I didn't know this was happening in Florida, but in Fort Lauderdale, I think that's what they're doing now. No, Bridget, I'll be up. You know I'm going to support you. Of course I'm going to be up. No, it's Friday night, Bridget. Everybody's going to be up. That's what I'm going to do, Mel. I'm going to see if I can find some bandana on Amazon and use that. Shirley, I'm in Florida. I don't have a scarf. Cheers, Marlon, to you as well. Cheers, everybody. Oh, it's my pleasure, Bridget. I enjoy your company. I'm talking like we know each other, but I enjoy your company and I enjoy your life. So of course I'm going to continue to support you. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can find bandanas on Amazon and see if those will come less than 6 to 8 weeks, like the masks. If not, I'll just cut up some old t-shirt and make my mask. And if I have to go out, and today, that's the only reason I had to go, because my doctor called in prescription for me. But other than that, I don't go anywhere. I have Instacart deliver, and the only reason I had to go is because Instacart will only deliver. I mean, if they could have picked it up for me, but they would have charged me on top of the fee that I'm already paying a month. If it's less than $35, they will charge an additional $10 to deliver it. But if it's $35 or over, that's the minimum, is $35 really. So if it's less than that, you're going to pay another premium on. So I just said, let me just run there, because it was just down the street. So yeah, other than that, I don't go out. My car is supposed to be 60 days and it hasn't been serviced. The time for service was 60 days ago. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not even sure if the dealership is open. Marlon, are dealerships open in Florida? Oh, Shirley, thank you. I didn't know that. But then again, I'm not going anywhere. So, oh, they're not open. See, so that's why I order everything. I order everything. But when I got my 6 bottles of wine today, I just had the guy leave it at the door, the box at the door. I took out the bottles one by one. I took out my Clorox wipe. I wipe all the bottles down, grab the box, throw it in the garbage, came back, changed my clothes, took a shower. Listen, not taking any chances. Yes, Mel, not only Grubhub will do that, but I have a video coming up on 10 sites that will deliver. Postmates is delivering liquor now. And these are all applicable in each state. You'd have to check those out. Michelle, oh my God, I haven't seen you or talked to you in so long. How are you? I hope all is well with you. Good to see you. Cheers, Michelle. Yeah, Mel, I think I found on Huffington Post, they listed the top 10 or the 10 best delivery service for booze in this time. So Instacart wasn't on there. I couldn't believe it, but QVC was on there. And so I placed an order in QVC for 12 bottles of wine. How are you, Michelle? How are you doing? What are you doing to keep yourself sane? We're having a glass of wine. My cousin, I sent the live link to my cousin in the Cayman Islands. Carlene, hi, love you if you're watching. And she says, oh, I see that the virus is not going to kill your wine consumption. Oh, no, 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 it won't. Oh, wow, Michelle, that's great. Michelle, meet Marlon. Marlon is a very good friend of mine, one of my best friends, and his bar is open. So please, if you want a drink, please tell him what you'd like, and he'll make it for you and give it to you virtually. That's great, Michelle. Are you selling them? Yeah, I see people, a couple friends of mine, they actually are making masks via 3D printers. It is so cool to see. So cool. But he's offering it to nurses and doctors, those who are on the front line. Michelle, I am actually good at sewing. I have my degree in fashion design. I'm really good at sewing. But do I have a sewing machine? Of course not. I'd rather spend my money and buy this stuff. Michelle says, still getting myself in trouble with my handbag shopping. I keep thinking, no, it's not you. It is not you. And those who aren't handbaggers will not understand the love, the joy that it gives you when you buy a new bag. No one understands what you feel when you buy a new bag. It is so pleasing. And it's just a wonderful feeling. Okay, Bridget, I'll be here. But I did order, Michelle and Shirley, I did order the $39 wallets from ILD, I Love Dooney, yesterday, or whatever day they had it, Wednesday. And they've already shipped. So I should get those pretty soon. But then I'm looking at the black. I'm looking at the black Clayton in black. Oh my God, it is absolutely stunning. The black is stunning. It's in my cart. It's in my cart. And I was looking, but you know what I noticed though, Shirley and Michelle? And this is not the first time that ILD have done this. Yesterday when I went on the site, I saw the It Shopper, the signature one. So I wanted, it was the black was for $42.50 and the white was $66. No big deal because you're getting 30% off, right? So I just said, you know what? I know they're notorious for adding new stuff. So let me wait until tomorrow, which is today. Let me wait until tomorrow to see if anything new, so I can just put it all together and make it one big deal, right? When I went, hi, Justin, welcome, my friend. When I went on the site, the black It Shopper was $42.50 yesterday, is now $66. It's not the first time that I Love Doing they've done that, and it just turned me off. It just totally turned me off. But that's fine. But that Clayton, that Florentine Clayton in black, it is stunning. It is so gorgeous. Oh, I'm sure it is, Shirley. I'm sure it is. I saw it this morning, and it's absolutely gorgeous. You know what else I saw in there? But when I clicked on it, there was an error. I think it was the cobalt. I don't know if Dooney calls it cobalt, but the cobalt Clayton. I think it's PTB who has that color. It is so striking and so rich. It's absolutely beautiful. Hi, Justin. So how are you doing, my love? Cheers. What are you up to? I know, Justin. Long time no see. I hope you and your family are doing well. Give my love to your parents. Michelle says that happened to me. I ordered two days ago, but then yesterday the bag order is now $70 left. And that's why, Michelle, that's what irritates me about them. They won't adjust. And that's why I always wait until possibly the last day of the sale. It's so ridiculous that they would do that. I really dislike them for doing stuff like that. Exactly. They turned me off too. I actually told the tribe that they turned me off when they do things like that. Hi, Vader May. Welcome. Vader May says, I was so busy posting my new bag I got today in the groups and replying to questions they were asking. Vader, we were talking about, Michelle and I were talking about, I ordered some stuff on ILD, the $39 wallets. I ordered 3 of those. Those are fine. Those are on their way. But I was telling them that when I ordered, I didn't order this yet, but it was in my cart. The It Shopper in black was $42.50, right? And the white shopper was $66. So I added it to my cart, and I thought, you know what, let's wait. Let's wait to see if anything new is added tomorrow, and then I'll just make one big purchase and be done with it. Would you believe when I went back on the site, the It Shopper is now $66, the black one. And this is not the first time that they have done this. They've not the first time they've increased prices, and it just totally turned me off. I'm so upset. Asaneo, hello, how are you? We're talking about Dooney and Burke. How they change from day to day. They'll have a price today, $40 today. Then tomorrow, if there's a sale, they hike the price up. So upset. How are you? Cheers. What are you drinking? Are you drinking? You know what? Let me refill the glass. Have you picked up anything new? Asaneo, what did you pick up? I saw your last video. I'm sorry, I'm trying to catch up on everyone, so forgive me if I don't. Forgive me if I don't leave a message or a comment. I'm just trying to catch up on everybody's video. How are you doing, and you and your lovely daughter? Oh, you know what? I think that is my next step. I'm going to just dip my toe into the LV water, but I'm not sure yet. Oh, Michelle, that sounds beautiful. You ordered the Florentine low lock, one in pale blue. Oh my God, that one is beautiful. One in ginger, two beautiful colors. I don't have any. You know what? I love that ginger. It's absolutely beautiful. I saw that as well. That's great, Justin. I can't wait to hear it. I'll tune in next week when you do that. Well, you know something, Asanea, I think it is Nordstrom. I'm not sure if it's Nordstrom or Bloomingdale's that has Coach bags on sale. Do I have a few things in my cart? Of course I do. The next bag that I am eyeing, though, is the Laura. Coach Laura, Lora, in the color block. Oh my God, it is absolutely beautiful. It is so gorgeous. I saw it in store in Dillard's. In December I saw it. Oh my gosh, it is absolutely stunning. It is so beautiful. I need it. I really do. It's usually $3.95. It's now on sale for $2.30. And it's new. It just came out. Yes, it is absolutely gorgeous. In that color block, it is absolutely gorgeous. Thank you so much. You're kind. Thank you so much. Vader, it's the one that says "It Shopper." It's the one with the signature DB. It's sort of like clear, looks like patent leather, but it's not. It's just a clear bag. It looks like it's clear. I hope it's not. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. That's my baby sister Marlene. She's the last one. Michelle, you don't have to ask that question. Of course I am. But my sister Marlene, she is, when I tell you, I don't know if it's just the military part of her and the fact that she's in law enforcement, but when I tell you she is disciplined, she is disciplined. No, she's not gaining any weight during quarantine. No, ma'am. She is disciplined. She's working out every day. She has a gym, a home gym from Hoist Fitness. So she has a gym in her home. So even though she's in law enforcement, trust me, she's working out every day. Yeah, she's very inspiring. A lot of people, she has many clients right now. She's doing consultation via Skype. So a lot of people are seeking her, her expertise on how to stay. And I keep telling her, on your channel, let people know that you do consults, because a lot of people would love to have her one-on-one. But here's the thing. She is no nonsense. Don't waste her time. It's your money you're going to waste if you're going to consult with her, because she's no nonsense. Let's get it done. If she says, I have 30 minutes for you, it's 30 minutes. Be on time. She is, yeah. I have Veterme. I did get a Millie. Is it a Millie? What am I saying? Is it? I got a small zip around and another one. I forgot which ones I picked up. Oh, Asanea, please, you are not alone. My fridge probably will. I think every time I go to my fridge, it's probably saying, "Oh God, what now?" Because I don't know what it is. I usually work from home and I don't do that. I don't know what it is about quarantine. It sounds so ridiculous. That makes me want to just get up, leave my desk, and go in there and open the door and look. I mean, why do we do this? I know it's in there because 5 minutes ago I was in there. So yes, I have no discipline. I can tell you that right now. I have no discipline. My sister Marlene, she has all the discipline in the world. Shirley, I am there with you, and Michelle, I am. But you know something? For whatever reason, I'm not even stressing it because I'm a foodie. I'm not stressing it. One morning I'll get up and I'll use my expensive Bowflex home gym, which I currently use as a hanger. One of these mornings I'll come in here and use it. One of these mornings. I agree with you. It's okay. Here's the thing. I usually work from home. So to me, while everybody is saying, "Oh my God, I'm going crazy, it's in quarantine," to me, it's just a Tuesday. It's routine. It's regular for me. But now I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that I can't go out. I can't do things. Not that I was doing them anyway, but the fact that the option has been taken away from me, I'm like, ugh. Yeah. I'm glad you're back. Glad you're back, Mel. How dare they want you to work on work time? You got, they miss, I got the nylon Camden. Oh, that's pretty. Kelly Green. I got to check that one out. No, you didn't, Michelle. Oh my gosh. Hi, Sharon. Everyone says hi. My sister Sharon's in the chat. Oh my God, Michelle. No. You know what, Michelle? I was about to put my Bowflex home gym on, is it Depop? I was going to do that in December and something stopped me from doing it. And I'm so glad I didn't do it, even though I'm not using it now. But still, I just want the option. I'm so sorry, Michelle. But you know what I'm going to do, Michelle? I'm going to have my sister post daily. How about she just post daily videos? Now, I know I'm saying it on her behalf because she hasn't said she was going to do it, but I'm saying this, putting it out there. And how about she posts daily videos? What do you want to see? What are your problem areas? And I let Marlene know. Sharon, can you text Marlene for me, please, to have her to come in the chat? And just, ladies, if you want any type of videos, what specific videos do you want her to do? Because if you want ab workouts, then she can just tailor videos for you. And these are not going to be like 5 minutes. These are going to be two minutes, maybe a minute, but that gives you an idea of what you can do at home. Does that work for you, Michelle? Melissa, that's so true. What stopped me from working out on my Bowflex home gym? Yes, it is the clothes that's hanging on it. The most expensive hanger I've ever bought. My Bowflex home gym. Yes, Aneo, if you all want, um, if you all want, I hope Marlene will come in. And let me just quickly put her. Sharon, can you type in her YouTube channel, please? And then just if you tell us what is it that you're looking at, what are your problem areas? Once she sees that, she'll make a quick video in her gym at home, and we'll post them, and you guys can do that, because I know a lot of people don't have home gyms, don't have equipment. So these are going to be videos that you can do without equipment. And if you do have equipment, let me know what do you have, so she can probably curtail some of the videos to fit you specifically. So Michelle, you need to come up with a floor exercise like my sister was suggesting. Those are great ideas. I do a lot of house. Yes, she's on both SNAO. Let me, it's on Instagram, it's Scorpion Phoenix Fitness. I'll put it in the chat. IG. Scorpio. That's her IG. And her YouTube is this. And that's her YouTube channel. So, because currently right now on her channel, her YouTube channel, she does like really, really quick 30 seconds videos. But if you want something a bit longer, like a 2-minute or 5-minute, she can certainly do that for you. But you just let her know what you'd like. Thank you so much. Let her know what you'd like, because that's the thing. When you're cooped up in the house, it'll actually, whether you're a strong person or not, it will get to you after a while. And if you are not allowed to go outside, and if you're walking in your neighborhood and a lot of people are walking at the same time, it's a bit discouraging, because you know you want to enjoy it, but then you're thinking, oh crap, here comes someone. I don't want to be a. All of that aside, she will make some videos for you, and that will certainly help you. You're welcome, Michelle. Marlon says, how lucky I am to be on live with all you ladies. I could have been anywhere in the world, but I love it here. Marlon, you're wonderful. I love you, my friend. Thank you. So, Michelle, what are some of the things that you're doing? And Asaneo, what's some of the things that you're doing to keep you sane? I'll have to check that out, Veda May. I was actually looking at the Ashton. I kind of dig the Ashton, with the DB print. Yes, yes. Besides eating, what are you doing to keep you sane? I'm so glad you're still here, Justin. What are you doing to keep you sane? I mean, I play music, I eat, I exercise for 2 minutes, I eat, I watch TV, I eat, and I work, I drink, and then after that, I eat. I am going to start walking again. I mean, I missed a couple of days. Well, that's great, Asane. You live close to a mountain, so that's wonderful. That is so fantastic. You can go hiking. The only hiking I'm doing is onto my bed. So are you working from home? Yeah, there's no hiking here in Florida. Just as long as it's just hiking on top of my bed, that's it. Mel, I love you. My best friend Melissa, who's in the chat, says, I know I didn't get to the gym yesterday, and that makes it 10 years in a row. See why I love her? Oh, you work from home 6 years now. Yeah, I've been doing it for 5. October will be 5 years I've been working from home. Michelle says, I'm working from home, but I have a little one, 6 years old. She barely gives me any time alone. I want to start reading, but right now I've only been reading new recipes. Listen, Michelle, as long as you're reading, it doesn't matter if it's a cookbook. You're reading, you're using your mind. Oh, great. Thank you, Shirley. Marlene would love that. My God, Vader, you 6 of the Ashton Toads, Pebbled, and the Greta Novelty. You are my spirit animal. I love you. Yeah, but here's the thing that I was saying with my sister, with Marlene on the live on, I think it was Wednesday. Okay, so I pay for a year of the gym, right? It's 100, and I'm grandfathered in. It's $180 that I pay for a year. I wasn't really going. And now that it's closed and I can't go, I'm upset. I wasn't going, but because now I can't go, I'm upset. Why? Because the option's been taken away from me. Don't take away my options. Justin says, I live close to a grocery store and to a gym, but my dad and I go to one that's cheaper in terms of fitness membership. That's great, Justin. Justin, that's great. Exactly, Mel. Oh, here we go. Here's my sister Marlene, Scorpio Phoenix Fitness. She's in the chat. Asaneo says, my gym isn't charging us while they're closed, and now I'm worried that they may shut down. Oh no, is it a large gym, as in, is it one of those big name, or is it just a mom and pop type gym? But I think that's going to be true for majority of the gyms. Marlene, here's Asaneo. She just subscribed to your channel and your IG. And Justin, there's Marlene. Oh, so I see what you're saying. So yeah, they may close that. Let's hope they don't. Let's just pray for, let's just hope they don't. Marlene says, I've been paying my gym fees for 2 years now, but after social distancing is over, I'm going down to find out why I'm not losing weight. Oh my God. Oh, I love you guys. You're the best. Yeah, my gym is a bigger gym. It's called LA Fitness. I'm sure they're all over. So I hope they're not going to be closing down. But that's the thing. Don't take away my options. I want the option of not going, even though I paid for it. But now that you're closed because of the coronavirus, now I'm upset because I don't have the option to refuse. So Marlene, we were talking about, and I told everyone that you will do this. I made that decision for you. I'm sure you're very happy about that. I told everyone that because they were asking about exercises that they could do while at home in quarantine. So I said exactly. I said you'll be more than happy to make videos, short videos. I mean, because that's nothing new. You make 30-second videos anyway. Videos of no equipment for those who have no gym equipment at home, of things that they could do, quick 2-minute videos that they could do, or even a minute video of exercises that they could do at home. And I also told them that you're available for consultation, even though I didn't ask you first, but I told them that you're available for consultation. Hey, Bridget, welcome back. So Marlene's in the chat. My sister Marlene, she's Scorpio Phoenix Fitness. She's available for consultation. As I said before, if you really are serious about getting fit, but here's the thing, you can't play around with her. You have to be on time. You have to make that commitment. She doesn't play. She doesn't play. I can't even get away with playing around with her, and I'm her sister. So just so you know. Marlon can tell you a story. Marlon told us that he used to work out at the gym my sister Marlene used to work out at, and when he saw Marlene, the weights that she lifted, let's just say Marlene could lift about 50 pounds, Marlene would lift 70 or 90, right? Just using that example, not saying she can. As a man, I'm sure that makes him feel less than man, I guess. So Marlon says what what he did going forward. When he walks into the gym, he looks around to see if he sees my sister. If he doesn't see her, then he starts working out and he feels really good about himself and he's working out. But as soon as she walks in, he goes, "You're coming in and I'm just leaving. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, I had a good workout. I'm done." Because he doesn't want Marlene to show him up. I don't think Marlene, your consultation prices are not on your page, right? On IG. I don't think so, but then again, why am I answering for her? That's great, Justin. I think a lot of a lot of gyms are doing that, placing your membership on hold. Oh yeah, when Marlon told me that story, ladies, we busted out laughing so hard. Imagine you just walking in the gym 5 minutes, you're working out and thinking, yes, I'm feeling good about myself, and here comes my sister walking in. He immediately goes, well, I'm just leaving. You're coming in and I'm just leaving. I'm done with my workout. Yeah, you have to be really, as a man, you have to be really, really strong in yourself to work out with my sister. Seriously. She's no joke when she's in the gym. Yeah, that's what I'm telling everyone, Marlon, that she's no joke. You have to be serious. You got to be serious when you're dealing with her. But then again, you know, if you want to waste your money, then go, because she doesn't play. But I think a lot of gyms are putting membership on hold. I think that would be the classy thing to do anyway. I would think they'll be freezing memberships and not charging people every month. Yeah, consistency is the key. If you're consistently not working out, that's also the key. Consistently eating, consistently going to the fridge, doing quarantine. So Bridget, are you still having water, or are you going to wait until you go live tonight to have your beverage? Mel, what snacks are you having? I love that. I love that, Bridget. You guys see what Bridget says? There's a guy at the gym I belong to always has a t-shirt that says shut the F up and work out. Oh my god, that is perfect. Melissa? Oh my god. Mel, your snacks are full meals several times a day. Listen, we are such foodies. We are such foodies. Listen, there's no shame in my game. I love food. I'm from the Caribbean, so Marlon is also, hey, Jelly Duck, all the way in Kuwait. Welcome, my friend. Oh, I forgot, Bridget. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot you're not able to drink. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. I'm sorry. Good to see you, Jelly Duck. Oh, Vitamin, you're eating pistachios and drinking hot tea. That's very good. Good for you. I know, right, Mel? Ultrasound. Full meals several times a day. Listen, in my Marlon, Marley, and Sharon can attest to this. And if you're from the Caribbean, we don't do snacks. Americans do snacks. Caribbean people don't do snacks. We do fully cooked meals. You will not find snacks in our home. We do fully cooked meals. So we can't. So our snacks are fully cooked meals 6 times a day. I'm glad you stopped by, Jelly Duck. What time is it in Kuwait right now? Is it 8 a.m.? Melissa says my last snack was a number 6 from Wendy's. Oh my god. You guys, that is my bestest friend. I absolutely adore her. Oh, it's 8 in the morning. Jelly Duck. 4 in the morning in Kuwait, and you're up. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you for coming on. I really appreciate that. Wait a minute. Wendy's is still open? Is that an essential thing for is that an essential business for Wendy's to be open? Hey, Jelly, that's my sister, Scorpio Phoenix Fitness. What is the number 6? Everybody knows the number 6. What is the number 6? I don't go to Wendy's. Vanna May says, I really wanted some cookies. Took everything out for my son to make chocolate. Oh, that sounds really good. Chocolate chip. Oh, I see. Yeah, Asanea, I did not realize. I thought it was certain restaurants that were going to be open. I didn't know fast food places were going to be open. Oh, okay, Bridget. That's fine. Sure, just chill out with us then. Oh, okay, Justin. The restaurants are only open for takeout, drive-through, and delivery. Okay. Your daughter ate all the frosting, that's a nail. You guys have to be careful of what you're saying when you have like a drill sergeant in there, Marlene. She's going to tell you no cookies. Marlene, all I know about the number 6 is not good for any of us. Mel, she's looking for a drive-through steakhouse. Is there? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. You're going to have to get out of the car, Mel. You're going to have to get out of the car for that one. What were you going to make, Asaneo? What were you going to make? Couldn't you still make it without the frosting? Oh, Mel, that sucks. That's what I was thinking about, Outback. Oh, I'm sorry. Then yeah, I'd be mad too. But she's so cute. Don't be too mad at her. Oh crap, Mel. Yeah, Longhorn. It's not worth it. That's too far to drive for food, Mel. 25 miles, no way. You need to go, Jelly Duck. Well, thank you so much, my friend. Have a great day, and I'll see you on your live. Exactly, Michelle. That's a great substitute. Whipped cream instead of frosting. Would that work as a nail? Bridget. Bridget says she doesn't. she can't have cookies, Marlene. But what about cake? I mean, you can't take away people's cake, Marlene. And Melissa ate the frosting yesterday. Oh dear, she also ate the cream cheese too. I'm so sorry. Oh, Vader, what did I cook for dinner today? No, ma'am. No, no, ma'am. As Bridget would say, no, ma'am. I did not cook today. No, I had Morning Star, 3 of the Morning Star vegan sausage patties for lunch on a bed of lettuce. And by bed of lettuce, I'm talking about maybe just a tiny bit. The rest of it was rice, quinoa. I'm not going to lie to you. It was a tiny bit of lettuce, that spring mix that was left. So I used it as a bed. I know I have so many book recipes. Have I looked at one? Nah. I know that cream cheese. You know what? What is that cream cheese that I love with the cow? They something cow. I love their cream cheese, the chives and onion ones. Those are so good. Oh my God, Vitamin, that sounds great. You're gonna make Jello shooters. Thank you, Justin. We're gonna hang out for a while. Yeah, Marlene's not a snack person, sweets or anything like that. She sucks. She's all about fitness, fitness, fitness. She doesn't take a break to let you cheat. That's what I'm telling you. When you want consultation, be prepared. Have your mind right. when you go to her for consultation. Have your mind right, because she doesn't play. That's it, Michelle. Thank you. Laughing cow. They're so good. That's chives and onion. So good. Well, I am glad you're here, Justin. You are always such a great supporter. I absolutely adore you. Thank you so much. I can only have just a tiny bit of pineapple, because it's so acidic that it always hurts my tongue. Shirley, that Laughing Cow cream cheese is no joke. It's so good. I would usually put it on a bagel. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, that's good. Shirley, they're all very good. They're so very good. You're absolutely right. But yes, Marlene doesn't have any type of any of it. Like Sharon, myself, and my sister Charmaine, we're not as disciplined as Marlene. She's like my father. He is someone that can have one meal a day and fast for the rest of the day. He's always been like that. And Marlene just inherited that. No ma'am, she's not having any of that stuff. Yeah. Oh, Shirley, yes. And that bagel from, what's that bagel from Panera with the cheese on it? What Panera calls theirs? Oh, so good. Oh, thank you, Bridget. This was from Adrian from HSN. Mr. Carmacki, hello. Yeah, Marley, she doesn't have any. She doesn't have a sweet tooth. Shirley, yes, yes. Food is my buddy. That's so crazy. Vitamin, that is so crazy. People are just crazy. Sweets are my thing. I'm not big on savory. It's sweets. It's sweets are my thing. But here's the thing though. I'm not a big fan. I see a lot of ladies who can sit with a big box of chocolate and eat it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Chocolate is not my thing, but I do love sweets. Which kind, Bridget? The sweet potatoes or just potatoes in general? Oh, you're uploading a video today, Saneo? Where are you to go walk right now? Are you in? Melissa's in Colorado, so it's what, 6 p.m. there. Oh, just the regular kind, not sweet potatoes? Okay. Yeah, me too. I do love some sweet potatoes. I mean, not that much, but the regular kind is better. Oh, okay. Oh, Mel, you're 2 hours behind, not 3. Okay. So you're 2 hours behind, and Bridget, you're what? Are you 2 or 1? Shirley, I'm there with you. It's food. We love it. Yeah, Marlon. Yeah, she doesn't eat junk. She doesn't eat bread. I mean, who doesn't eat bread? Marlene. Bread. God. I feel like Oprah. Oh, love bread. Yeah, you asked her that question there, May. Marlon says, I'm married to bread. Let me tell you something. Cheesecake is my one downfall. What am I kidding? Food is my downfall. Oh, bread. Especially uh, bread when it's hot and soft and just out of the oven. And you go to Publix and you get it just out of the oven. Oh my God, it's so good. Just warm and lovely. Listen, that's the name. She says, the only reason I eat bread, I exercise is so I can eat bread. I eat bread so I don't have to exercise. It is. When you go into Publix, which is our supermarket here, and you smell bread baking, my gosh, it smells so good. And when they tell me, can you walk, it's going to be about 5 more minutes. Can you walk around, shop for something, and come back? Of course I would. It's bread. Of course I'm going to shop for something else and come back. Gosh, yeah. It's because it's warm and soft and the goodness of the bread. Listen, I can't give up bread. If I have to work extra at the gym for bread, I'll still eat bread, but I won't do extra. Oh my God, yes, Shirley. You put that butter on the bread when it's still hot, it just melts. Yes, Michelle, seafood is just delicious. It's the best seafood, and I just eat it. That's the best kind. Yes, yes, Shirley. And wine is delicious. 647 bread, Schmidt. It's good and healthier. I've never heard of that, Vader May. I'd have to check that out. But I can tell you though, I do like Ezekiel bread. I didn't think I would, but I do like it. Ezekiel bread. Ezekiel bread. Marlene, why are you taking off Marlene by telling her about Red Lobster? You know she's going to say yuck. Oh, okay. When I put in an order at Walmart for delivery, I'll see if they have it available in my area later, May. That's so nice, Justin. Hopefully, so you're going to do that this year? Do a pickup this year, Justin? Yeah, I like the regular Ezekiel bread and the multigrain one, and I think there's another one. I think it's a sourdough one. I have those. I picked those up from Walmart. They're pretty good. Yeah, Justin, I was just thinking that you're probably going to have to just do a pickup this time. Well, Bridget just started, Marlene, I think about a month now. Bridget is now vegan, right, Bridget? It's been a month? Oh, Asneo, I know. You know what? I did go vegan for 30 days. I did, but here's what I realized. I picked up a lot of processed meats while I was on it. And don't get me wrong, I had a lot of quinoa, a lot of kale, um, a lot of tofu for breakfast, and I would curry it, and it was really good, but I missed meat, so I just said, okay, 30 days is up and done. Game changer, Bridget. What was it you watched to change your mind? Was it What the Health? What the Health was it? So I guess you might want to watch Game Changer on Netflix too, Bridget. I did the same thing, Arsenio. I did the same thing. I ate so many carbs when I went vegan. I did. I did too, Michelle, and I gained it all back. No, Bridget watched What the Health, and she's now vegan because of that. Bridget has willpower. Yeah, our grandfather owned cattle, Ateneo, so yeah, we did the same thing too, watched them slaughtered, and that, for whatever reason, that didn't bother us watching that happen. But now that we see it on television, we're like, oh my God. I totally understand it. I totally understand that, Asneo. In Jamaica, in the islands, is the same thing. You know, you watch family or friends who own cattle or chickens or whatever, and you see them get slaughtered on a daily basis, and you're so used to it. That's what you grew up with. So it's not a big deal. But now that I'm in the States and I see what they actually go through, um, when they're in these cages and how they're ill-treated, it hurts. It hurts watching it, and apparently not enough for me to stop. Bridget, that is why I'm so glad you said it first. That is why I couldn't totally commit to veganism, because I had to give, that means I would have to give up my makeup. I had to give up my leather bags, my clothes that are leather, my shoes. I had to, no ma'am, no ma'am. Yeah, that is it, it is very, I'll tell you this though. I think I don't remember which one I watched. I think it was Forks Over Knives I watched. And Marlon says I went vegan for one day. I'm so proud of myself. I watched Forked Over Knives and I cried because that cow who escaped and found its way to um, those shelter, I was boohoo crying. Oh my gosh, and that's one of the reasons I can't watch those things anymore. It hurts my heart. See, exactly, Asaneo. It will get you. It will get you. Yeah, I didn't realize when I did it for 30 days, I'm telling you, I was feasting on all these vegan videos. I mean, MadFit. She has a really great channel. I was truly vegan. I was going through all these channels, and I was, you know, when you watch these things and they're telling you, you get so hyped up. And I was like, yes, I'm going to do it. I'm going to be vegan. Yes. And then I watched this one guy, and I forgot his name, Avant-Garde Vegan or something, or I forgot his name. But then when he says, you can't cook with oil to be vegan, you can't use oil, I was like, what? You can't use any, I'm like, are you kidding me? I need oil. From the islands, we cook everything in oil or butter and stuff. I can't do that. Forget it. And then he was like, and then you have to, not necessarily, he wasn't saying that, you know, be minimalistic, you can't be hoarding stuff because it's a lifestyle and all that stuff. I was like, this is too much. This is just too much. I thought veganism is just basically about not eating this. Now I have to give up this and I have to give up that and give it, oh, it's too much. Yeah, it's I don't know why. If I find, you know what I'll do, Saneo, I'll look and find your email on your channel, and I'll send you the link to that video where he says that you can't use oil. A lot of vegans do. They still use oil, but to be a true vegan, you don't use oil. You don't cook with any oil. Get yourself a nonstick pan and cook everything that way. To me, that doesn't have any taste. Yeah, coconut oil is very good. Marlene says olive oil is the worst, especially when heated. So she uses coconut oil. I thought it was avocado oil, Asaneo, but no, it's olive oil. Avocado oil is okay. Yes, Bridget. Here's the thing. If you follow all the new studies and the new stuff, Asaneo, you will go crazy. Because one week they will say eggs are bad. The next week they'll tell you, oh, a new study found that eggs are really great for you. And so it's always going to be this yo-yo back and forth thing that are going to go on. You have to decide what you're going to do. Which way are you going to swing? Are you going to go with the wind, or are you just going to make a decision and say, regardless of what anyone else says, I'm still going to eat eggs, or I'm no longer going to eat eggs. You just have to make that distinction and stick with it. Because if you follow what these medical experts say, you'll drive yourself nuts. Exactly. Every week there's new information, and it's discounting what this other journal said, and then the next week is going to be another one discounting what this journal said. So it's decide what you want to do. Take it with a grain of salt, and you decide, what am I going to do? That's it. Yeah, I now I'm hoping everybody can stick. It's good in theory, Asana, to stick with everything in moderation. You should, but you should. But now I don't know so much. We can. Oh, Michelle, I did. I hoarded stuff. I hoarded eggs, but it's not my fault because Publix are now selling the 30 pack eggs. So yes. So now that they're selling that, I got one. I got one pack. I'm almost done. I had one a day. But I do hoard my water too, like Marlene. Michelle, I know that's not the only thing you have a lot of. You're hoarding. I know you're not just hoarding water. I mean eggs. I'm sure you're hoarding more stuff. I'm hoarding water. I'm hoarding my eggs. Um, I'm hoarding. No one cares about that. These cereals, but they're from Cascadian Farms from Costco. Yeah, Michelle, and that's why I only do one to the max per day. And when I do, if I wanted to have maybe 3 or 4, I don't eat the yolk though. I just do the whites. Look at Marlon. I'm so confused. From tomorrow, the middle of a donut is what I'm eating. Bridget, I'm hoarding black eyed peas. I'm actually hoarding. You know what? Too, I'm hoarding jasmine rice. Oh, I'm hoarding jasmine rice. I have a 12-pound bag from Costco, and quinoa. That's what I'm hoarding. Marlon, I think I'm gonna start hoarding the middle of a donut like you. I wonder, is oh, Asaneo, send one my way. Got 4 bottles of good champagne. Mm. You love it? Bridget, I'm so glad. I knew you would. I knew you would. Jasmine rice. It's so good. It is so good. A lot of people don't realize. Do you know why you love, if you do love Chinese food? Because that's what they use, jasmine rice. And it's so good. I'm so glad, Bridget. I'm so glad you do. Marley, what's the yuck for? Chinese food? Oh my gosh, yes, Asanea, the aroma of jasmine rice. Oh, yes. Love it. Yeah, Costco has the 10-pound or 12-pound bag. I absolutely love, love it, love it, love it. That and quinoa. Joss, oh my God, I missed you. How are you? I'm so glad you're able to make it. So glad to see you. How are you? Oh yeah, Vader May. I am, yeah. You know what, Vader? You know what I would do if I were you? And you know what I'm going to do? I think I'm going to research on how to make that and probably just do some, because coming up on my second channel, what I'm going to be doing is, yes, I'm going to do healthy food, hence the name My Fitness Journey. But I want to do some Caribbean stuff, and Marlon will have to send me some. Marlon is from Trinidad, so I'm going to have him send me some recipes so I can make some Trinidad meals. I'm certainly going to make Jamaican meals, but I want to just make everyday stuff that people would get from the Chinese restaurant. And so I'm going to research how to do that without the MSG and just make it in a healthier way, just like I would try to make our Jamaican food in a healthier way. Not that it's going to be it's going to be good when you try to make it healthy, because Jamaican food is just the best. Marlene, say hi to Joss, Cleo, Joss. Say hi to Marlene, Scorpio Fitness, my sister, my baby sister, for everyone that's wondering. There's Sharon, my eldest sister, which you've already met. Charmaine, me, my brother, and Marlene's baby. What do you like? What's one of your favorites to order from Chinese food, Michelle? Joss, welcome. That's the thing that we're all discussing right now, is the motivation. And that's why Marlene is here. And that's the thing, it's the motivation. It's being at home, you get in a rut. And not only that, after a while, you can get to the point of, I mean, this never happens to Marlene because she's so disciplined. But after a while, I find that it doesn't matter how much of a strong person you are, you can get to a point where I hate to use the word depressed, but you feel down. You don't know why. Your mood changes. You just feel down. And what I've figured out for me is, when I feel that way, I go outside and I spend time in the sun, and I always feel better. Because sometimes it's just really being inside, being cooped up and not getting enough vitamin D. So when you go outside, that sun hit you, and staying there for 15 minutes and then come back in and get refreshed and refocus, and you will feel so much better. Because we are not, none of us, no one can sit here and say, oh, what's happening outside doesn't affect me. Oh, I'm strong, that doesn't bother me, I can get through this. If it does, and you're honestly telling the truth, then good for you. But this touches everybody in so many ways. So if you're inside all day, it gets to you. There's a point where you're like, wow, okay, I love working from home and everything, but I am bored and I don't know why I feel this way, and I can't get out of this rut. I have nothing to feel bad about, but I can't get this feeling. I can't get over this feeling. Sometimes you just need to, one, you can exercise, or just go outside and walk. Go get in the sun and get the vitamin D. That has certainly worked for me. I mean, granted, I haven't worked out, go to the gym 2 days, not gym, but walked in 2 days, but still, that's what I found that works for me. It is, Joss. It is very emotional. It really is. And right, Bridget, yes, exercise definitely helps your mood. It elevates your mood. And if you can't exercise as just doing something inside, go walk. Even if it's for 5 minutes, go outside, get some sun and walk for 5 minutes. You'll feel so much better. And just keep upping it. The next day, do 10, 15, and so on and so forth. You'll certainly feel better. Marlene says, and that's why you must supplement with vitamins, especially if you don't eat enough of the right things. And Vitamin says, yes, it does affect you in some ways. Shirley says, my job was dealing with depression. I feel down after being inside this long. Exactly. You do. You can, it's undeniable. You cannot stay in for so long and say, okay, what's going outside doesn't affect me. I'm still chipper. I feel as chipper as I do at 10 o'clock at night, same way I feel chipper at 10 a.m. Yeah, that may work for a couple of days, or that may work for some people, but it doesn't work for everybody. So, there are things that you would need to do to lift your spirits. Some people dance, listen to music. Some people go out in the sun. Some people exercise. Whatever you need to do to lift your spirits. When I'm sitting at my desk and working, and sometimes you're like, oh gosh, I don't know why I feel this way and I can't get out of the slump. Music. I listen to some Ambrosia, and I listen to some 50s, some 40s, 60s music, and my spirits just get lifted just like that. So sometimes it takes music. It can take a television show, an uplifting documentary, a sermon, whatever, reading your Bible, whatever it takes to just do it. Do it and get yourself out of the rut. Oh, Michelle, that sounds good. I make my own beef and broccoli with ramen noodles, and my sauce is half teaspoon ginger, half cup soy sauce, 2 teaspoons sesame oil. Ooh, that sounds good. Third cup brown sugar, 1 cup beef broth, and minced garlic and green onions. Michelle, I'm coming to your house for dinner. Yes, it does, Shirley. Music definitely lifts your soul. It certainly lifts, hence the term, it soothes a savage beast. It does. It really, really does. Ooh, Bridget. Bridget's frying pork chops. That sounds good. Pork chops. Love pork. Look at Marlene spoiling the fun, Bridget, telling you no. It's not for her, Marlene, it's for her husband. Marlon. Marlon. Marlon says, thanks a lot, Michelle. Now I'm hungry again. Marlene said, no bread. Oh, gosh. What are you cooking for the? So, Bridget, when you're cooking, you no longer eat meat. So you cook separate. Does the kids, do they eat the same thing as you, Bridget? Or do they eat meat now with your hubby? and you have to cook something separate. Shirley, I know. Michelle just, she made that sound so good. Next time you're cooking that, Michelle, you need to tweet me or something, or Instagram. And so, because I need to come over for some of that. I will later. I will. Oh, you eat separate. Okay. So now that you're cooking two different set of meals, Bridget, does it take longer? Do you spend more time in the kitchen? Or it's just the same thing, just that you can cook the same thing, it's just that you're not eating meat. Oh, Michelle, on my second channel, I'm going to make that with those beef strips. On my second channel, My Fitness Journey, I showed my, I did a haul from Walmart. There is a brand called John Souls, Soules Foods, and they do beef strips. That would be perfect for that. And I agree with Marlene there, Michelle. Liquid aminos. It's so good. Let me put that in my second channel. And if you want to, if anyone who hasn't subscribed to Marlene's channel, just click the little three dots next to her name and subscribe to her channel, please. And that lovely lady, Bridget, she has a makeup channel. So if you want to watch anything that has to do with makeup for us who are a certain age, certainly please check out Bridget's channel. Justin Mello has a channel as well. He sings on his channel. So let me just get my second channel over. So it's that when I found that liquid aminos, I couldn't believe how good it was, because I didn't expect it to taste that tasty. Let me just find this. So I'm just going to put the link to my channel. So here's a link to my second channel. On that, I'm just showing you my journey in fitness. It's not necessarily about weight loss yet. I'm trying though, I'm trying. Bridget, you can go ahead. Bridget, go ahead and put your channel name in the chat. Thank you, Shirley. You know what, Michelle? I'm a home cook. I love cooking. That's something I really enjoy. I love making different dishes. I really enjoy doing that. The only thing about it is I keep forgetting to record it when I do make any meals, but I enjoy being in the kitchen and making stuff and just creating. I grew up with great cooks. My father's a great cook. My mom is a great cook. Um, so I grew up around family that know how to cook. My brother's a great cook, um, and grew up around people just loving and enjoying food. Marlene will tell you, you come to our home, and Marlon will tell you, in the Caribbean, people show their love by giving you food. You walk into the home and we offer you food. That's how we show our love, by feeding you. So it's it's my passion. I love creating new dishes. I just have to keep remembering. I have to keep remembering to record it. So Bridget placed her YouTube channel, and all you have to do really is right next to her name. If you click those three little dots, you can go to her channel and subscribe to her channel. Yeah, see, Marlon will tell you he's from Trinidad. We're Jamaicans, and we show you come to our home and it's food. And the quickest way to insult a Caribbean family is to say no to food. When we offer you food, I don't care if you just ate at 3 different family homes. Never say no when you're offered. Don't even tell me that I was already at 3 homes and we ate something. I don't want to hear it, because it's the biggest insult. At least have 1 or 2 bites. You cannot tell them no. Exactly, Michelle. It's yes, your culture is similar to ours. Oh, thanks, Justin. There's an extension. Okay, I'll check it out. Shirley, I didn't know that. Your parents are Native American and they feed you every 3 meals. Yeah. Oh yes, Bridget. You can never, it's an insult and disrespectful when you come into a Caribbean home and they offer you food. It's an insult to say no, thank you. It really is. At least eat a few bites. Say thank you very much. May I take this with me? But never refuse. Never ever refuse. Because there are 2 things that's going to happen. They will continuously say, take a bite. Oh, no, I'm not hungry. Oh, come on, take a bite. Oh, no, I'm not hungry. No, but take a bite. Just take a bite. It's continuous. So you might as well just take a bite, because they will not stop asking you to take a bite. So just have the bite and be done with it. Oh, I see what you're talking about, Justin. It's no longer there. Okay, great. Thanks, Justin. Okay, so what I'm going to do, yeah, we show our love by feeding you. So when we do offer you food, you have to eat it. Let me just give you Bridget's channel. What are Michelle, since you have the Latina flavor, what are some of your favorite meals to cook? I possibly should just ask Marlene to look at me just answering for Marlene. Don't worry, Bridget, I've got you. Well, what's Mexican? What do you love? What do you love to make? Maybe we'll have Marlene cook some of her plant-based meals if we ask her nicely, or if I keep saying it on the live that she will do it without asking her permission. Michelle, I can't believe you. Even though I should, but I love seafood and Italian the most. I do as well. What did you do today, Marlene? What did you cook today? I'll ask everyone in the chat, what are your favorite meals to cook? Bridget, go. Bridget, I need to know before you became vegan and now that you're vegan. Marlon, I need to know. I know the bar is still open. So, Marlon, I need to know, what are your favorite meals to cook? Oh, mashed potatoes. I know everybody cook mashed potatoes differently. How do you cook yours, Bridget? Michelle says, my meals are real simple. I usually bake a meat and 2 or 3 vegetables. I try my best to stay away from boxed foods. Oh, okay. Oh, Marlon, rice and peas. Yes. Oh, mashed potatoes and meatloaf. Yum. Marlene had shrimp scampi salad Wait a minute. Did you make the veggie pasta, Marlene, or did you buy that? Did you do one of the what's that thing? Of course, I'm not going to remember the technical term now but did you make the veggie pasta or did you buy it? Okay. Ooh, Michelle, that sounds good. We had baked chicken, roasted squash, and Brussels sprouts and broccoli. Michelle, did you roast that in the oven with just salt and pepper and a little olive oil over the the broccoli and the Brussels sprouts? That is so yummy. Brussels sprouts coated lightly in olive oil, salt, and pepper, and then put it on a baking sheet and put it in the oven and bake for good 15 minutes. Oh my God, it is so yummy. Oh, it's so good. I love that, Michelle. Yeah, I did that last week, and I had a big thing. I got the big bag from Costco for the Brussels sprouts and the big bag of the frozen Brussels sprouts and frozen. And I just put them out, take out what I need, and then put them in the refrigerator. And then I take them out and leave them out for a little bit, and then I just cut them in half. And then I lightly coat them with the olive oil and salt and pepper. Oh my God, it was so delicious. Have you tried it, Michelle, with cauliflower? Baked cauliflower is so good. Hey, Joss, you're back. Yes. I wish Michelle had a channel. She really should have a channel, right, Shirley? Joss, that roasted Brussels is so good. Oh my gosh. When I did it, it's so good. I did the Brussels sprouts on one end. I did the cauliflower in the middle, and then the broccoli on one end in my little pan. Once you have that, though, I had that with some Purdue chicken breasts. Once you have that, you're so full. It's so good. And you're so full, you don't need anything. I had that for 3 days in a row, but I had those days were my one meal a day. It was so delicious. No, Vader May, I never considered fried cauliflower. Is it good? Ooh, Michelle says lemon pepper cauliflower and Spanish River cauliflower. What I use instead of rice or pasta. No channel, but I want to. Michelle, you have to start a channel now. This is where it begins, Michelle. This is where it begins. You have to start a channel. Michelle, you've got to. Oh, Marlene says try fried oyster mushrooms. Marlene, are those the oyster mushrooms? Are those the one that's in a can? Or that small jar for oyster mushrooms? Oh, okay. Purse Delighted, hello, welcome. Steamed cabbage with red. Steamed cabbage. When I tell you, when my mom cooked, oh my God, when she steamed cabbage and those red potatoes, oh my God, they're so good, so good. Those Marlene, those oyster mushrooms. I thought I saw some of those in like a little jars. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Those mushrooms that are in a water, like a liquid thing. Am I wrong? Am I thinking something else? I'll check that out, Vader. I'll check that out. That fried cauliflower. Joss said I make chicken tarragon frequently. Chicken tarragon is so good. It is chicken size baked, then sauteed in EVO leeks, shiitake mushrooms, white wine, and tarragon. Okay, you know what? Joss, you have to send me that recipe because I'm going to make that for my second channel. I have to make that for my second channel. That sounds delish. Shirley, what I would do, I would take the cauliflower after I'd steam it for a few minutes. I'd take that cauliflower. I would then put it in my Vitamix with maybe about 2 or 3 tablespoons of half and half, and I will blend it up and it tastes just like mashed potatoes. So good, so good. Salt and pepper seasoned to taste, and it's absolutely delicious. Hi, Purse Delighted. Say hi. My sister Marlene is in the chat. Her name is Scorpio Phoenix Fitness. So good to see you, Purse Delighted. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're just sharing recipes here. But that, let me tell you, when I don't want to buy the 10-pound bag of potatoes from Costco, I just get a really nice head of cauliflower, section it, store it, the rest in my lock and lock from QVC, and then I just steam it al dente, then put that in my Vitamix with half and half, salt and pepper, and sometimes I use a little bit of Mrs. Dash, the garlic, the herb, garlic and herb, and I put that in there and I blend it up. Oh my God, you guys, I swear it tastes just as good as mashed potatoes. So good. I've been well, Persilited. I can't complain. You know, I have my family are all together. We're live, and I have really good friends. I can't complain. And here's the thing. I'm glad you asked me that question. I'm not okay. I won't say I won't complain anymore, because I'm sure after this is over, what's happening in the world is over, I'm still going to complain. But right now, complaining is just so insignificant. Just being with your friends and family is what's important at the moment, and sharing recipes and eating. And having jokes. Marlon says, ladies, if anyone finds a set of car keys on the live, it belongs to him. He had just had too much to drink. Just so you... Let me tell you guys, when Marlon and I get together, it's nonstop laughing, nonstop. Oh my gosh, I love him so much. Hello, is it Lani or Yanni? Said, I'm eating Swiss cheese and grapes right now. Ooh, that's a good combination. Did you lose me? Oh, okay, thanks, Vader. Thank you for telling me that. Marlon he's hilarious. I've been trying to get Marlon to start a YouTube channel. Marlon is a great singer. He and I, we sing together. Marlon's a great singer, but he's also a great MC, and he's also a comedian. I'm trying to get him to start a YouTube channel, but he's afraid. Yanni, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Forgive me if I'm mispronouncing it, but that sounds wonderful. Swiss with my wine, absolutely sounds delicious, but I don't have any Swiss. But welcome. Thank you for joining. So all this food that we're talking about, you know, we have to talk about how are we going to work this off? How are we going to work this off? And ladies, don't forget, send me all these recipes, because I'm going to make these recipes and shout all of you out on my second channel when I make these, saying, okay, this is from Michelle. And then I will say, Michelle, who should start her own channel. This is from Shirley. This is from Vader May. These sound so delicious. Oh, Joss, Marlon will have you laughing, and not the oh LOL, not that. When I tell you belly busting laugh, that's the kind of laugh he will have you laughing so hard. Even though we live in Florida, and we live in the county that we live in, and we may not see each other as frequently as we would like, when we get together, it's as if time never passed. He is hilarious. When I tell you, funny, but he's just so timid when it comes to starting his own YouTube channel. I keep encouraging him to do it, but he won't. Michelle says, oh my God, have you all shopped late night? I don't know why, but late at night, if I'm shopping past 12 minutes, I always go for more. Michelle, I'm laughing because I do the same thing. I buy stuff and have no recollection of buying whatever it is all the time. Michelle, I'm with you on that. I have to hide cards from myself at night. Michelle, I tell you this. And do you realize now that because we're at home, all these merchants are now having sales because they know you have more time to shop now? But everyone, please encourage Marlon to start his own channel. Please do. Personalized, you are not. But I totally understand. I totally understand not wanting to be on camera. If you're shy, I totally get it. Bridget, I'm not going to tell you how much I have in my cart. Okay, I'll tell you. I have 35 items in my cart, Bridget. And the Sephora sale. 35 items are currently in my cart. But don't shop, Bridget. Don't do it. You don't need it. You do not need it. I'm telling you, since this, seriously, you guys, I know, because we know our handbag community. We know that since we're in quarantine, we know we've been spending more than we should. Because exactly, Joss, because I need it. But Bridget, that is the best excuse. You are a beauty vlogger, so yes, you need to buy stuff and review. And I'm a handbag and beauty vlogger, so I need to buy handbags and review. Yes, ma'am. Personalized, I'll tell you this. Don't even bother locking your cards up. You know why? If you're like me, you know them already. Listen, it doesn't make sense for me to lock my cards up or whatever. I know the numbers. I have very good memory. I remember if I lose my phone right now, I never worry because I have good memory. The moment you tell me a phone number, I always remember it. I just have good memory that way. So even if I ever lose my phone, I never worry because, so the same thing with my credit cards. Even if I do lock them up, I know the numbers. So I'm still going to shop. So what I do, I usually have my laptop in my bed. The worst thing to do when you go to your bed. So I don't bring it with me anymore in my bed. I just go straight to bed and say, enough, enough. But if I can't sleep, I come back in here and then take it in my room. Shirley says, I'm camera shy. Shirley, you can start a channel. Bridget. Well, listen, I'm just telling her what she already knows. You know, it's her job to review stuff. It's her job. But if she realizes, if Bridget thinks that she doesn't need it, then she doesn't need it. Although it's her job. Michelle, start your channel. Michelle, my email, you know my email, it's in there. Michelle, whenever you're ready to start, we can do Zoom, FaceTime, whatever, and I will help you, Michelle, because I would love to watch you cook. Nothing is more satisfying than watching someone cook. I loved when I would when I can visit my parents. I love to watch my mom cook. I absolutely, it's so satisfying. Watch someone cook. It really is. Michelle, I would love to see you start your channel. Just like I would love to see Marlon start his own channel. Do you know what it took for Marlene to start her channel? Years ago, I said to her, Marty, why don't you start a YouTube channel? Marty, why don't you start a YouTube channel? She goes, I don't know. I have to get my certification first as a fitness professional. I have to get my certification first. When I get my certification, I'll do it. She got her certification. Marty, why don't you start a channel? I don't know. I don't know. It just seems so hard. So I said to her, this is years ago. So last year I said to her, I'm going to start a channel for you, okay? And lo and behold, she said, okay. It's like, this is all it took. So is it because you didn't know? This is what I'm thinking in my mind. Is it because you didn't know how to start a channel? And because I'm doing it for you? No, it's okay. So anything you see that's uploaded, I did it for her. And you know what she says? When it's uploaded, oh my God, I do good work. I do good work. Yeah, so it took years for her to start a channel. Look at her talking about, oh, I'm shy. So I'm telling you, you guys, please encourage Marlon to start his own channel. Please encourage Michelle to start her own channel, because I'd love to see that beautiful Mexican cooking. The food's so good. Shirley says, as I said, Michelle, you have my emails down there. Just send me whenever you're ready. I'll walk you through it. I'm desktop support for my family anyway, so I mean, extending it to you is not a big deal. Vader says, I'm so mad. Shirley said, I bought 2 bags and at 3 o'clock in the morning. I have a channel. It's been a while since I posted a video. Shirley, go ahead and post it. Post your bags. Veda May says, I'm so mad at Coach Outlet. After I can't order from there, they only let me add to wish list, and I have an account set up. They show things you bought from Coach, but again, won't let me add to the wish. I know, they suck like that. We can help you. Bridget, you're the best. Personalite, I've given brand new Doonies away because I never carried them. Personalite, I'm always here. If you want to give away your brand new Doonies, I'm here. I'm here. Just send it to me. Let's see. Michelle says, do you like having your channel? No, Marlene. I do, but I'm shy. Right, Marlene. Yeah, she you know what it is? I realize, I think it's just because it's not that Marlene was afraid, Michelle. I think it's just that she just didn't know how YouTube works. It's like me trying to think about your love for handbag and trying to explain to one of your friends who look at you and think, what's the deal with you and your handbags? Dear God. It's kind of like that. She just didn't know, and still the ins and out of YouTube, because all she does now is She just filmed the video of her working out, sent it to me, and I'll upload it. I manage her account for her. So that's all she needed, was that it's not necessarily that the push she needed, it's just I guess you're right. Yeah, she needed that push. Exactly. Persimented, not persimented. I'm thinking of somebody else. Delighted. There's even if you're afraid to be on camera in your first videos or your first 100 videos, you don't necessarily have to be on camera. You don't have to. You can start cooking and never be on camera, because you're letting it be about the food. You're letting it be about the dish. So don't worry about you have to be on camera. Bridget and I, when Bridget is a beauty vlogger, so she has to be on camera showing how things are applied, how it looks on her. For me, I just love being on camera. And if I'm doing anything to do with beauty, yeah, I want to be on camera to show that, because it doesn't make sense for me to show you stuff with beauty and I'm not physically there to show you. Bridget, who are you asking? How many do you have? See, Marlene's, it's too much. Oh, please, Marlene. Marlene, you are not shy. Shy is not even remotely in your vocabulary. Oh, bags. Personally, don't be don't let fear stop you. Here's the thing about fear. Fear is a useless emotion. And I can say that and may sound, I don't want it to sound harsh, because it's not meant to be harsh, and I'm not belittling what you feel. But fear and worry, it's really, those are useless emotions, because the reason I say that is because you can get beyond that. Your fear is your fear of being on camera. But here's a way to work around that. You don't have to be on camera. But if you want to conquer that fear, here's what you do. Sit in front of the camera, record what you're going to say about your bag, and never post that video. Then you record a second video, and you're not being on camera, but focus the video on the bag or the item that you're talking about, and then upload that video. That's how you conquer fear. Because it's really, honestly, it's just fear will cripple you and make you not do anything. It will cripple you. And that's why I call it a useless emotion. So to get over fear, do a video of you, but never upload that video, because you want to get over that. So please don't let that stop you, because if you do, fear can stop you from being great. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Bridget, I wish I knew. I'm first happy. Hi, how are you? How many bags do I have? Honestly, I don't know. But I'll tell you that I did a big clean out. Did a big clean out of my bags, and I should say spring cleaning, and I gave Charmaine, my second elder sister, I gave her a few bags. I gave Sharon, my eldest sister, a lot of bags. I gave my mom a lot of bags. And then I sit and I look and I said, wow. Then I look in my closet. Then I look in that closet. I look on the floor of the closet, and I'm like, oh my God, Pauline, this is so unnecessary. But I can't stop myself. But no, I've never counted, Bridget. I never counted. But yeah, Persilited, emotions, useless emotions are the ones that make you feel powerless. but it's all here. That's all it is. It's all here. And the moment you can say, if you succumb to it, you will never be better than what you are. You will never reach the height of greatness that you're supposed to be. So what you do to get over that fear, your fears of being on camera, and that fear possibly stems from, what will people think of me? What will people say about my looks? What will people say about my body? What will people say the way I speak? Those are the things that we have in our minds that people are thinking about us. 9 times out of 10, people don't care what. Some people won't, but there are some people will. But here's the thing: which one of those wolves are you going to feed? Are you going to feed the one that's going to constantly make you feel bad, or are you going to feed the one that makes you feel good? So whether you, my mom always says this: people are always going to talk about you because look what they did to Jesus. If they did that to Jesus and he was the Son of God, what do you think they'll do to you? So make that decision to either succumb to what you think, to that fear, and be crippled for life, mentally crippled, or get over the fear and move straight ahead. Before I started my channel, I signed up in 2012. I did not post any videos until 2 years later because I was constantly worried about people are going to talk about me because I'm fat. People are going to do this. People are going to say that. People are going to. And then I thought about it. None of those people write my checks. None of those people pay my bills. None of those people put my pot on my fire. None of those people matter in my everyday life. So why should I allow them, those non-existent people, to stop me from being who I'm supposed to be, from doing what I'm supposed to do, from being the greatness that I am? And we all are great. Why would I allow these virtual people to stop me from being who I'm supposed to be? See, the moment you decide that none of these people matter, what people think of you is none of your business. The moment you decide that this is your one life that you must live, and live it abundantly, the moment you realize that, it's the moment you're free. So don't let anybody deter you from finding your greatness. You are cheating yourself and robbing yourself of a life that should be lived richly and abundantly. Don't let anyone take that away from you. I don't care what people say about me. I was on a live one day and this man came in and he said, "Oh, it's this fat girl." Okay, and that's something that everyone can see. Dude, I wasn't hiding that. So tell me something. You're trying to hurt me? When I looked at his picture, this guy's fatter than me. But would I turn the tables and say the same thing about him? No. But if it makes him feel better, thinking that he's hurting me, calling me fat, hey, dude, whatever works for you, works for you. But it didn't do anything to me. Why? I am not giving away my power. I am not leasing my power to anyone. I am not letting you in my head. I'm arresting every thought of negativity. So there's no way you can hurt me unless I allow you to hurt me. And once we conquer all those useless emotions, that's when we live. Let me see what people are saying. No, Bridget, I don't have a handbag collection video. Personalized, I saw that. I saw that you did start the channel. Michelle says, I love bags, but just Dunion Burks. I don't know why. I'm obsessed with leather. I thought it was just a phase. 10 years later, not a phase. I'm right there with you. Bridget says, I was so afraid that I was too ugly to do a beauty video. And clearly you realize that you're not, right, Bridget? Because you are awesome. Marlene, ship sail. Wow, you nailed it. Michelle says, I never thought about allowing them that right, but I'm so afraid of rejection, cruel comments. Shirley says, me too. Marlon, you're the best. Mic drop. First, happy to finding you, Pauline. Ladies, you are welcome. You're welcome. Shirley says, but you're beautiful, Pauline. Thank you. But Shirley, I'll tell you this. There was a time that I didn't believe that I was. There's a time that I didn't believe that I was beautiful, and we all do that as women, don't we? We look at other people and we say, oh, they love her because of that. Oh, they love her because they're not going to love me. Like, there is someone for everyone. People who love me for being me may hate you for being you, and vice versa. But here's the thing, you still have to live your life. You still have to be true and honest to you, because people are going to be attracted to you being you. I can't be anyone else because everyone else is taken. So I have to be myself. I don't want to be the next Beyonce. I don't want to be the next Celine Dion. I don't want to be the next. I just want to be the best Pauline that I can be. Because God created me as a unique as I am. I don't want to be like anyone else. I don't want to sound like anyone else. I don't want anyone to mention me as, oh, she reminds me of. No, I am me, and that's what I'm happy with. The moment you realize that you have something unique to bring to the table and you have something to give. Marlene and I can do the same video, but she's going to do it in her unique way and bring her own spin on it. And I'm going to do something totally different. We're from the same parents, same mom, same father, same blood running through our veins, Newman running through our veins, but we are unique, our unique DNA. So we're always going to put our unique DNA stamp on everything that we do. I can't do what Marlene does. She can't do what I do because she has to do it her way. Marlene said it best. F them in their comments. I don't care what people think about me. I don't care because you know something? At the end of the day, I am the one that have to live with my own conscience. I am the one that's when I go to my bed and I lay my head and I'm praying to God for forgiveness. I am the one that making sure that my conscience is clear, that I don't offend anyone. I don't purposely go out of my way to make anyone feel bad, to belittle anyone, to pester anyone. I am the one. I don't care what people think about me because you know something, clearly you see something in me while you're watching my videos. If you truly hated me, why are you watching it? Why are you watching my videos? Because clearly there is something you are lacking for you to sit there and take the time to be a keyboard assassin and write something that you think will be detrimental to me, for me to feel so bad that I won't do videos anymore. I am not the one. Nothing you say and do can hurt me to the point where I stop living, where I say, you know what, I'm never going on YouTube again. There's nothing you can say to me that will do that. Because you know why? Because I'm not giving you that power. There's no way I'm giving you that power over me. I hold my power. And so whatever you think about me, bye. Okay, and So the worst thing you can say, oh my God, that girl's fat. Okay, and what? Well, thank you, Sherlock Holmes, because no one else could see that. Thanks, Michelle. Person said I stop comparing myself to others. You have to do that. You have to stop comparing yourself to others. It's useless to do it. Michelle said, I remember the first time I saw you, Pauline, and heard you speak. You have a beautiful voice, and I couldn't turn away. Shame on jealous people for trying to distract you. Michelle, thank you. God bless you. Yes, you do, Shirley. Always give positive feedback and comments. But people are so mean, and they want even watch your videos and give comments the way I have. So that's why I haven't been uploading any videos. But Shirley, that's the thing I'm saying though. Don't let them win. When you stop doing what you're doing, they win. So don't start again, Shirley. Don't let people stop you from being you. Keep making your videos. Keep making your videos. Don't let anybody stop you from being who you want to be. I don't care what they say. No one has that right to take your power away unless you give them that right, and they win when you stop. We are living in such a climate right now where everybody wants to give their opinion, and but the way they phrase it is, this is just my opinion, but you shouldn't wear that top. Or that lipstick doesn't look good on you. Oh, your lips are so big. Oh, your nose is so big, but it's just my opinion. I don't know why people find it necessary to just say that. Why? Why is it necessary for you to say that? So you know what I realize? I can't stop you. I can't stop you from saying what you want to say. So what I did for me is that I realized you're going to say what you want to say. I'm just not going to let it affect me. Thank you, Purse Happy too. It's Michelle, I don't know what it is about this generation of people. They're just so mean-spirited, and just they think it's okay, and if phrasing it by saying, oh, that's just my opinion, makes it okay to insult people, to belittle people, to bully people, to shame people. It's okay if you just use the words, oh, it's just my opinion. But here's the thing. Would you say that to the person if you were face to face? Would you feel like that? Would you feel like you have that power to say that to that person face to face? So anybody, these keyboard assassins, they all feel so empowered because, one, they have this, they're behind the scenes, no one can see them, they don't have an avatar of themselves, a photo of themselves. It's usually an egg as their avatar. But yet they want to sit there, and they're so empowered with the keyboard, these keyboard assassins, but yet have no picture of themselves. What does that tell you? That is a lot to me. So, because what does that tell me? That tells me you're deflecting. You're so unhappy with your own life that you feel the need to deflect your unhappiness onto me. Well, here's the thing. You're not going to win. You're not going to win. I remember somebody said when something said to me, and I said to that person, all I wrote back was, I hope you have a much better day. God bless you. I turned that person into a subscriber. She wrote to me and she said, Pauline, this is going on into my life. This is going on in my life. And I just want to say, I'm really sorry for what I wrote. You could have told me you could have blocked me. You could have told me off. but you said, I hope you have a much better day. 9 times out of 10, these people are going through stuff, and the only way that they can feel better about themselves is trying to belittle you. And the moment you figure that out, treat them with kindness. Kill them with kindness. See what happens. M2, hello. Shirley, they really are miserable. They really, really are miserable. It's, but you know what it is when I think about it? When I really think, for me, if I have to sit here and there's something about someone's video that just irritates me, for me to sit here and say, oh, for the love of God, you're so boring. Oh my God, crap. Can you stop with the awkward posing? Oh my God, can you stop? Those are things I'm thinking in my head. Would I write that? No, because you know what? I would not tell you that in person. Now, if you were my best friend, that's something totally different. I would tell you that in person. But I wouldn't write that. I'm going to find something about the video to tell you. I love the way your eyes looked with this. I love the way you applied your blush. I love the way you did this. There is something good in everything. There's something good in every situation. Even now, in the situation that we're in, there's there's something good coming out of it. You may not see it right now, but believe me, there's something good that's going to come out of this. Ugh, speaking of a troll, here comes one. We are a generation of instant gratification, and with that instant gratification, we also think it's easy. It's also okay to instantly belittle people, shame people, bully people. We think it's okay. It's not. It's not. And one thing I realized, it says more. The moment you insult someone, it's not about them. It shows more about you than it does about them. So go ahead and spew your venom. Go ahead and say all the distasteful things you want to say about someone. That just tells me who you are. It shows me more of you than it does of what you're saying about me. Ugh, these trolls. So Shirley, I want to see. I definitely want to see more videos from you. And do not let people do this to you. Purse Delighted, I want to see more videos from you. Michelle, I want to see you start your channel. And then with that said, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to, do you guys have any questions for me? I have a new video that I'm publishing tomorrow. Oh, thanks, Bridget. A video that I'm posting tomorrow. It's how, and the title is how your handbag could potentially spread the coronavirus. So that's going live tomorrow. Oh, thanks, Michelle. But I'm also waiting to see yours, Michelle. I'm also waiting to see yours. I want to see what you cook up. Thank you, Justin. Thank you for coming by. Stay safe and take care. Good night. I'm first happy too says it shouldn't hurt you to give someone a compliment. I love giving others compliments. Positivity is a beautiful thing. It really is. And what people don't realize is this. When you give whatever you say to people, good or bad, it's it can overwhelm them. It can either go in a positive way or it goes a negative way. Decide what it is you're going to say to people. I'd rather uplift someone because what once you do that, they pay it forward. Again, whatever you say to people, they're going to pay it forward. Because if I get mad at you and start cursing you out, the next person that comes to you, you're going to then get upset with them because why? You can take your frustrations out on me and you can retaliate with me. So you're going to take it out on the next person. Do you see how we're paying it forward? So whether it's good or bad, people pay it forward based on how you treat people. So why not just treat them with respect and be good to people so that when they pay it forward, it just continues to pay positivity forward on and on. That's what this world is supposed to be about. We are placed on this earth to be of service to others, not to live for ourselves. So if you cannot be kind, don't be anything to anyone. Just keep your mouth shut and keep on going. Because there's no need to be rude to people. There is absolutely no need. Just because you are going through something doesn't mean you need to take it out on someone else. Deal with it yourself. When I'm going through, and I know this to me, this is the worst thing, but this is how I do. When I'm going through stuff, I don't talk to anybody. But when I'm happy, the whole world knows. Oh my gosh, everybody else has to be happy too. I'm calling you, hey, what are you doing? What do you want to do? Let's do this. You know what? This happened to me, this thing that I'm doing, and I think it will be great for you. But the moment I am in a negative space, my phone's off. I don't want to talk to you. I know it's hypocritical, but that's just how I am because I don't want to spread negativity. That's just who I am. Exactly, Shirley. It's easier to be kind because it doesn't cost you anything. It costs nothing to be kind. What makes it happen for you, what others will happen for you. Exactly, Persilighted. I always remember there's a Bible verse. I don't remember exactly. I think it's in Matthew somewhere. I don't remember it. I should remember it. My father is a pastor. I should remember what book of the Bible this is in. But there's a verse. I think it's in Matthew, but it's referenced in other areas of the Bible that says that when you're going to dig a hole for someone or dig a grave, someone dig two. But basically, it just means that if you're going to dig a hole for me to fall in, dig one for yourself because you're going to fall in one too. So it just pays to be kind. Dear God, Marlene, seriously? Exactly. Bridget, exactly. But Michelle, yeah, I don't like to. Marlene is that way. Marlene will never. If Marlene is having major surgery, Marlene doesn't tell anybody. Marlene can sit there with pain and not say anything to anyone. She has a high tolerance for pain. She doesn't tell her problems. She doesn't tell you what she's going through. Nope. She's no ma'am. As Bridget would go, no ma'am. Yeah, that's a level of fitness that I don't aspire to become, Marlene. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 second. Marlene, chat amongst yourselves. I'm just going to run to the loo. I'll be right back. Okay. Thank you. Just wash my hands, so give me a moment. Let me just put on my Josie Marin 19 ounce. Marla, should I drink Pauline's wine? Oh gosh. Thank you so much for stopping by, Delighted. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Military Mom, hello. How are you? Everyone, another handbagger, Military Mom. One of my tribe sisters, my absolute dear friend. Bridget, isn't it good? Oh, love it. Military Mom, meet my sister, Scorpio Phoenix Fitness, Marlene. Oh, Bridget, this is the pure vanilla bean. It's so good, so good. I find that it's not as thick as it used to be when she first started making these years ago. So you know what I do, Bridget? I leave the cover off for about a day, and for whatever reason, it gets really thick. Do you see that? Oh, it's highly concentrated. Yes, everyone, Military Mom, please put your channel in the chat, please, so everyone can check out your videos. Only out of 5 kids, Michelle, Marlene is the last one. She's the baby, and only Charmaine, the second eldest, my elder sister. Um, she has 2 kids, and my brother has 2 kids. Charmaine. So Charmaine has, pardon me, Charmaine has a boy and a girl. They're 20, I think 25 and 26. And my brother has two girls, and I think they're, I don't know, maybe 8 and 6, I think. Um, Marlene, Sharon, and I are free, single, and disengaged. No children, no kids. Yes, Shirley, that's all you got to do is just leave it open. It's not going to disturb the potency of the cream at all. It just gets it thicker. It's so thick. It's already so concentrated, but it gets it really extra thick. So all you need is just a little scrape, and it goes a long way. And look, just look at that beautiful shine. I love it so much. Michelle, I used to have Marlene do that to me too for my back. Yeah, Meltar Mom does a lot, or is a handbagger like nobody's business. When you go to her channel, you will see that she has, in her operations center, as she calls it, you will see that she has lots of bags. Way more bags than I do, Bridget. Yeah, I don't. Marlene used to do mine before she went into the military, walk on my back, but I don't have surgery like Marlene did, but I can't do that anymore. Yeah, we all say that, military mom, too many, right? But then we're still buying. I see Bridget. Bridget, did you the first and only video I ever see keeping it simple with Bridget did was with I think it was a Dooney bag. I think so. Oh my gosh, Bridget, yes. Military Mom has way more handbags than I do. Oh, yes, ma'am. We're in a chat together. She's my tribe sister. We're in a chat together, and I just absolutely love her. I adore her because we're the same. I'll complain about, oh, I am not shopping. That's the text. I am not shopping. Just so you know, I am not shopping. And she knows me because she is just a woman of my own heart. She'll go, well, I guess we're both not shopping, and so we will share what we're not shopping for in a new video. I'm like, okay. Yeah. Yeah, Bridget. We love our handbags, don't we? I tell you this, if my love for handbag and luxury stuff was as intense as Marlene's love for fitness, I'd be really thin. That's a very good question, Michelle. I'm glad you asked. That question, Michelle. Michelle asked my sister, "Do you collect anything like we do handbags?" Very good question. Purse Delighted, no, but I have your channel up right now, so I'll watch it. I'll watch it and comment. Bridget saying, do you all get a chance to wear them all? Bridget, I filmed a video today of switching into my Cassie, what fits in my Cassie, Coach Cassie. And I was just telling people, I said, listen, I know we're in quarantine, but I'm switching out of my bags because I get dressed in the morning. I log into work at like 6:45. I get dressed as if I'm going to work in my pajamas. And I switch bags. Oh, yes, ma'am, as you would say. Oh, yes, ma'am, I switch bags. I switch bags and I take it to my desk and I put my purse over here, or if I'm sitting at the kitchen table, I bring my purse in the living on the kitchen table as if I was at work. Because in my mind, it puts me in the frame of, yes, I'm working. I have to do something to kill that monotony of just getting up, getting dressed, and going sitting at the kitchen table and working. I switch bags out, ma'am. I have to do something else. I have to do something. My sister says that she collects weights. Thank you for stopping by, Marlon. Thank you so much. I love you, my friend. Michelle says, are you joking? Bridget, I am dying. What is everyone carrying out if you do go out? Okay, today, Bridget, I'm sorry, Shirley. Today, I carried my Coach Harley out today. Just because I was running to the store. I switched out of my Coach carryall, the Coach Charlie, I think it's Coach the Charlie carryall. I switched out of that, the denim, and I'm just going to Publix, which is right down there. I switched out of it into my Harley Hobo to run to Publix to go to the pharmacy. That was it. Martin, I didn't know you have one of that in your garage. But then again, I never went in her garage. So. Do you want to see that? I see that hard. It's in pool, not pool blue. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm doing another video of what fits in that bag, military mom. Military mom, you know what it looks like? Every time I see this, I think it's just an updated version of the Harley Hobo. It looks exactly like the Sutton Hobo. The Sutton, the Coach Sutton, it looks exactly like that. It just doesn't have that extra strap. Oh my gosh, Bridget, no. Why do you ask? Bridget's asking, did you go to charm school when you were young? No. My mom and her sisters are all teachers. I don't know if that's why. Yeah, the Sutton it's gorgeous, but that's the reason that stops me from buying it, military mom, because it looks exactly like my Harley Hobo without that extra strap. It's exactly like it. But because my mom, because I grew up with strict parenting. My dad's a pastor, my mom's a teacher in Jamaica, and my aunts are all teachers. I don't know. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Thank you, Bridget. She says you're so proper. I guess thanks to my parents. Thank you, Purse Delighted. Thank you to my parents. I have wonderful, wonderful parents. Military Mom. If you ever take the time to watch one of Military Mom's videos, she is so calming. Her voice is so calming. I look forward to Sundays. I don't often comment, and I know I should, but when I sit and I listen to her, it's it's one of those things where you smile because it makes you happy. It just feeds your soul. At the moment when she says stuff like something like she'll say, "Oh, I love this bag, you all." When she says that, and it's like, oh, she is Military Mom is like the big sister, your mom, your your grandma, all roll into one. You know, your best friend, all roll into one. She has the best advice, and her voice is just so calming. And I just enjoy watching her. You guys will see what I'm talking about. If you go to her channel, you'll see what I'm talking about. Bridget, my parents were educators too, but no such luck. Bridget, oh Bridget, I don't believe that. So yeah, my parents are. When you're from the islands, we are very. You have to remember, Jamaica was. We got our independence in 1968 from England. So I guess I don't know. Maybe that's why. That is so very true. Everyone is definitely welcome at the Duck's Nest. That I absolutely agree with. Exactly, Military Mom. So true. Yes. Yes. So everyone asking Marlene about, yeah, whatever issues you have and ailments, Marlene will tell you what you need to drink, what you need to do. Because I totally believe that everything on this earth can be healed, can be cured by a plant, because there's no way that the Lord built this beautiful world and we come across all these diseases and there's not a plant that can cure it. We just haven't found it yet. So I see everyone's asking Marlene what needs to be done. That's a perfect person to ask all those things. And while you all are asking Marlene, let me ask Military Mom, did you pick up anything today? Military Mom, you know what I was talking about today? The Laura, the color block Laura. Oh, Coach Laura is just gorgeous. I have it in my cart. It is currently $237 in, I think it's Nordstrom. Lord, it's gorgeous. Yes, military mom. So the black is full price, $395. The white or the chalk is same price, $395. But that color block is $236. And I have it in my cart in Macy's because Macy's has it for $236 and Nordstrom has it for $236. Haven't pulled the trigger yet. Let's see. Michelle saying, my daughters and I have been taking vitamin C, vitamin D, elderberry, and zinc supplements daily to strengthen our immune systems. Yes, Milton, the color block is absolutely gorgeous. I know you shopped today. Did you? Did you shop today, Milton? What did you buy today? Oh, Bridget, you know what's in my cart? Two things that's in my cart. Dyson, the Dyson hair dryer, and the Dyson Corral straightener. Bridget, are you still here? Vitamin C, elderberry. Military mom. I'm negotiating a wish list bag on eBay, of course, waiting for the seller to respond. Well, good luck. Good luck. Yes, Bridget. I'm looking. Listen. See, I usually will get all my Dyson stuff on QVC because of the evil pay, as our good friend says what would say. The easy pay, but we call it evil pay. But with 20% off, I'm thinking about it. I have until what, May 1st? Think about it. What do you have in your cart, Bridget? Do you have more than 10 things? There's no, here's the thing, and Military Mom will let you know, in our group text, judgment-free zone, judgment-free zone. I'm not going to judge you. So if you have more than 10 stuff, Bridget, I'm not going to judge you if you have more than 10 stuff in your Sephora cart. Judgment-free zone. Really? What's the most expensive thing you have in your cart right now, Bridget? Oh, Michelle, she has the Cooper and Bone and Elephant. Military Mom, how many Coopers do you own? I don't remember ever seeing exactly, Military Mom. No judgment from us whatsoever. I don't think I ever did. You don't own a Cooper, do you, Military Mom? I don't remember ever seeing one on your channel. Just $450 worth of crap. Michelle, oh, I don't have any red bags, but I really wanted a cranberry, and so I'm sad they all discontinued cranberry. Michelle, you don't. Oh, Michelle, you don't own any red bags? You've come to the right place. Red is my favorite color. I see, Military Mom. I watch your channel. We have to help Michelle, military mom. She doesn't own any red bags. You know, we have to fix that. Michelle, I have a red Clayton, red Greta, and that one is about 19 years old. Oh, sure. Michelle, we're going to have to change that. So, Bridget, you said the ND Sculpt and Glow palette. Wait a minute. How is it 89? I thought it was 44. Oh, no, it's the other one that's 44. I know. I wanted that Sculpt and Glow too, but no. I see the Tropic palette is half off. Is it half off or is it 69? Bridget, but I'm not picking up any palette. I wanted to try that. I see that Tom Ford palette, the quad is on sale. It's for $62, but that's still too much. I'm not paying that for Tom Ford for no way. Yes, Michelle, I totally get you. Blue-based reds are the best bags. Michelle, we're going to find Michelle, email me so I have your email because I now I have something to do. I have to find you a really good red bag. Email me and let me know what you love, whether it's a satchel, whether it's a tote, or it's a hobo. You have to have a red bag, Michelle. Even one, please. Or having a red bag is like having a red pair of heels, that little black dress. You must have one. You know what? You guys are hilarious. Bridget says, keeping it simple with Bridget says, even I have a couple of red bags. Stop what you're doing and go buy a few. Oh my gosh. Michelle said, I really do. I need to go buy one by fall because I don't want to go through the holidays without a red bag. If there's one thing I love more than Doonies, it's Christmas. Oh my God, Michelle. See, I knew you and I were soul sisters. Christmas, give me Christmas over anything. And that's another thing. And I'm great segue, Michelle. That's another thing that I've been doing. And a lot of people around here in my neighborhood actually put up their Christmas lights. I have been playing Christmas carols, watching Christmas movies, just to keep my spirit up. Believe me, it's the best. Christmas is my favorite. I know it's not a season, but it's my favorite time of the year. I'm telling you, Bridget, when you come into this year, you will definitely have a new obsession. But you must, here are things that I think women need to have. You need it. You must own a red bag. You must own an LBD, a little black dress. My little black dress is really a big black dress, but whatever. It's not neither here nor there. You need red heels or black. So you need your bag, your red bag. You need your little black dress. You need your red heels or black heels. These are musts. And let me say this. When I say this, it's not because oh, you need to have it to go out on a date. I don't care. I'm single. I've been single for the last 10 years. It's not because to try to please any man. Screw that. I'm not talking about that. This is because it makes me feel good to have a beautiful red. That's why I love red lip. I have to have a beautiful red lip, beautiful red bag, little black dress, little red dress, black heels or red heels. Nothing makes you feel more sophisticated, more sexy than these three little things. And it's about you. Don't get me wrong. It's not about anybody else. It's about you. It's what makes you feel good, makes you feel sexy, makes you feel put you in a romantic mood. I'm going to tell you something that I did the other day, and I've I've done this for years, and when I tell my eldest sister Sharon about it, she would laugh at me and say I'm stupid. But her telling me I'm stupid meaning it's funny, I'm funny. Um, I have date with myself. And this is how I do it though. It's like a parody. I swear to God, if there was a camera in my house and you saw what I'm doing, you would just die laughing. So I will sit here, right? And I would sit down and I say to myself, thinking I'm over there as well, saying, oh, I'm sorry, I'm late. Traffic was so hectic. Then I would get up from here and go to the other side at the table. And I would answer myself. Oh, that's quite all right. That's quite all right. It's quite all right. It was worth the wait. Listen, I'm a Gemini. I have really, really, my mind is just always going. So I'm very creative. So once I answer myself over there at the table, I'll come back over here and just continue the conversation. And then at the end of it, I'll bust out laughing and I'll say, wow, I guess these are the ramifications of my mom dropping me on my head when I was a baby. But you have to do things, especially now, you must do things that will make you laugh, that will make you feel alive. And that's what I do. I will never be bored. I could never be bored because the things that just come into my mind, I'm just blessed. Oh, Milton Mom, that's so true. Yes, I totally forgot about that too. A string of pearls or some type of pearl necklace and pearl studs is also ladylike. Must see why she's my spirit animal? Absolutely. That is so true. Yes, Michelle, and black underwear. I'm telling you, Milton Mom is my woman of my own heart. Yes, Michelle, me time. Me time is that's the moment you get for yourself. Don't share it with others. Here's the thing about me time. People think when you say me time is, oh, you only need me time because you want to go on a date or date night or whatever. No, me time is just for me. If I just want to sit and reflect, that's my me time. If just to get away from the kids, my husband, that's my me time. If I just don't feel like doing anything, that's my me time. It's essential. And one thing I will hope that women understand is that just because you are with someone, you have a union with someone, it doesn't mean that you need to morph into that person and you no longer have, you're an extension of the person and you no longer are your own individual. Just because you're married doesn't mean you're now this and you can't get away. No, you are still an individual, so you will need your me time. And me time doesn't mean hanging out with your girlfriends. Me time means being by yourself where you can self-medicate, where you spend time with yourselves. Really, it's not about drinking, or it's just about taking time for you, clearing your mind, refocusing, just realizing that life is full of abundance, that life is meant to be lived in abundance, that life is about gratitude, that life is about living it to the fullest, and just be grateful for each and every day. That's what it's about. That's your me time. And if me time entails shopping, then do it. But that's your time for you to reflect. That's your time to have a feel-good moment. Nothing, don't let anyone take you away, and don't lose yourself because you're now a mom. Don't lose yourself because you're now a wife. Don't be that woman where people think of, oh, she's such and such wife, and they forget your name. Oh, she's such and such mom. They forget your name. You have to have your me time to remember that you are an individual. Although you may be in union with someone, you are still an individual. So don't lose yourself in that person. You can have a union, but you still need to be your own person, because only you can make you happy. Once you have that foundation of happiness, of you making yourself happy, then your spouse or whomever can build on the existing happiness and make you overflow. So don't forget about yourself. Don't give yourself away to, oh, I have to do this for my kids, I have to do this for my husband, I have to do this for the house, I have to do all that. Once you do all of that, what do you have left? So take time for yourself. Buy your beautiful black lace undies, the matching set. Buy your red lace undies, the whole set, your little black dress, or in my case, the big black dress, red black dress, whatever it is, the heels, whatever it takes to make you feel like a woman, to make you feel beautiful, to make you feel like the world is at your feet. Whatever it takes, do that for yourself. Why? You deserve it. You deserve it. You are a unique individual built in God's own image. There is not one other person on this earth that is like you. Nowhere on this earth is there someone like you. You are that unique DNA, that unique imprint that God has made to show that you have something to offer this world. So don't deny the world and yourself that. Perselighted says, after raising 4 kids, I had a baby every year. I'm in my 60s now, and I'm loving this time in my life. That's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you so much. I had great teachers, my parents. This is beautiful. I love that, Perselighted. This is the time you get to focus on yourself and do what? Even if what you want to do is frivolous, who cares? Who cares? If you feel like, okay, I want to just travel. I want to travel all around the USA. I'm going to buy a van and travel the country. Excuse me. Then travel the country. That's what makes you happy. Travel the country. If traveling to Europe is what makes you happy, travel to Europe, even though I'm so bummed that I won't be going on my cruise. And my roommate was my lovely, beautiful military mom on our cruise to Italy, and from Italy to Greece. But focus on you. I'm so glad military mom brought this up, because a strand of beautiful pearls It's so exquisite. It's so beautiful. It's so classy. It's so stately. It just elevates any outfit. Oh my gosh. Give me a strand of pearls any day over diamond. Nothing says class better than a strand of pearls. I don't care if you show me diamond. Pearls will class up a joint any day. It's so beautiful. I know, Milton, Mom. Our trip. Shirley, exactly. It's you're right. Just because you are in union with someone, just because you're married, doesn't mean that you lose yourself in that person. You should always remember yourself. You should always remember that you are also an individual. Just because you have a union, don't forget about you. Your life was not just because you're placed on this earth to be of service to others. Also remember, within reason, God gave us wisdom. Let's use that. Just because I'm placed on this earth to be of service to others, it doesn't mean that I have to give away everything to others. I have to have something left over for me, because that's my sustenance. So always remember that you come first, because if you're not well in mind, body, and soul, you can't be of service to anybody. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, Bridget. Oh, at least you learned the lesson, Bridget. That's better late than never. That's great, Justin. Right, military mom. See, I knew you were my pearls any day over diamonds. Pearls any day over diamonds. I don't. Here's the thing: diamonds are beautiful, but it can look very garish. But put on a strand of pearls and a simple black dress. You can have on your stockings and black heels, but those pearls, mm, gorgeous. And every time I think of pearls, I don't know why, but what's her name comes to mind? She was in Audrey Hepburn. I just think of class. When I think of pearls, I think of Audrey Hepburn. Just class. But you know something, Bridget? I heard a someone preached years ago, and he made this statement, and it sunk deep in my mind. And he said, "You never make mistakes. You did the best you could with the information you had at the time." And I thought about that, and I was like, "Wow, that's profound." The things you do at that time, and it's true, think about it. Now that you're years older and hindsight is 2020, looking back at what you did when you were younger, of course you've grown, you've matured, you've changed. You look at it now and it's something you would never do, because why? You've matured, you've changed, you know better. So I totally understand. So when I tell you, Bridget, you weren't dumb. You just made the decisions you made based on the information you had at that time. Oh, that's a good question, military mom. So military mom was asking, so who's everyone's style icon? Oh, Michelle, me too. I can't wait to go on a cruise. I enjoyed Lisa Robertson's cruise so much last year. That's why we were going on this one this year. But we're not anymore. Ooh, I'm first happy to says Michelle Obama is my style icon. Great, Bridget. Shirley says, I've learned better. Michelle says, yes, Pisces. Yeah, great icon, IPH too. Mine is Princess Diana, and believe it or not, Jada Pinkett Smith. I can see that, military mom. I can definitely see that. Definitely Princess Di and Jada. Yeah, both are beautiful. Both are absolute. It's like one end of the spectrum to the other. Absolutely. You know what? I think from the first time I saw Breakfast at Tiffany's, I just fell in love with Audrey Hepburn. She just, she's just so, it was just so effortless. It was as if there was no acting involved, not in a bad way. It was as if she was just being herself in the movie. It was just so beautifully done. She is just effortless. She not only does she does great acting, but she's also a philanthropist, and I admire that a lot when you give back. But she's just a classy dame. She's just classy, and of course, Princess Di, of course, naturally. Yes, Rihanna has definitely great modern style. She has, and she has a great business. She's business savvy as well. Oh, there you are, Marlene. I thought you were gone. I would hope so, military mom. I would hope so. Oh, do you remember where you were when you watched Princess Di marry Prince Charles? Oh, I was about, I don't know, was I 10 years old? Oh, I remember that vivid. It was beautiful. So here's what I want to know, and please be absolutely totally honest with me. Um, okay, I'm glad because there's some cookies I'm thinking about going in the kitchen to eat. Oh yes, Milton. My mom woke us up. Mom woke us up, and we all sat out and just waited for to watch it. Oh my God, it was so beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. Um, Bridget, you're hilarious. I was telling Marlene the other day that my too bad Marlene's gone, but I have another best friend, Liz, that I was telling Marlene that I was sleeping. I was over by my best friend's house, and 3 o'clock in the morning, she came in the room and she says, "Pauline, wake up! Pauline, wake up!" So I said, "What? What's wrong?" She goes, "Do you want steak?" I'm like, "What time is it?" She goes, 3 o'clock. I couldn't sleep, so I cooked up some steak. Oh my gosh. She said I couldn't sleep, so I cooked up some steak. So that's how I'm feeling right about now, Bridget. So I totally get it. Yeah, Bridget. I know you wouldn't get up and cook steak because you're vegan now, but stay, stay away from steak at 3 a.m. I'm like, you woke me up for steak? Yeah, I woke steak. Yeah, I made steak. If you don't want a steak, I have shrimp as well. Oh gosh. 3 a.m. steak. I did get up though. I did. It was so good. So military moms, so we were asking everyone, what are they doing to keep sane? Are you exercising? Are you reading a book? Are you listening to music? Um, if you're not exercising and you're thinking about it, what exercise do you think you would want? Because I'm not the one to ask about exercises or workout. Marlene's in the chat for that. But what exercise would you want to see or want to do just to get, because you see, I think for me it's this: in the middle of work, when you're working from home, you want a good cardio that will get your heart rate up in a few minutes because we're limited on time. You want something quick and easy and effective that's going to bring your heart rate up, and then you're just going to feel like, okay, I want to do this again after work is over. So is there anything that you would want to see? And I mean, I won't do it. Marley will do it on her channel. But yeah, Shirley, other than us going to the refrigerator for our workout, Shirley, you and I do that. What are you doing, military mom? Well, I know military mom is an essential worker, first of all, everyone. So let's pray for her. So what are you doing? Even on the days that you're off, what are you doing to keep yourself sane, knowing that you can't really travel the way you usually do before coronavirus? So what are you doing to keep your mind focused and not going insane? Oh yes, Michelle, the music has to be loud. You can't, it has to be loud. It has to be blaring, just blasting music. Oh yes, it has to be. Don't judge Marlene. Don't judge Shirley. Don't judge. Don't judge Shirley. Shirley is just me. My workout is going to the refrigerator. She's being honest. I love it. I love it because I do the same thing. Serpent Turf at 3 a.m. Yes, ma'am. So, Michelle, what kind of music do you love listening to? I knew that. I knew you were going to say that, military mom. Oh my gosh. Watching handbag videos is keeping me sane and broke. Oh, Michelle, that's possibly when I fall asleep. I'll be in bed at 10 and I probably fall asleep at 3. And I have to be up and be at my desk at 7 a.m. So I understand that. Personalized, yes. Music does something to, and let me just clarify, when I say music, I'm only speaking up until the 80s. Music, there were no more music made after the 80s. What's happened after the 80s is just cut and paste. It's just sampling and cut and paste. I really should say from the 70s. Anything from the 70s all the way back is what I listen to. Anything else is just these sampling of older songs from the era that I love to listen to. And I just can't be bothered with that. This garbage that they're playing now, honestly, if you ask me about artists of today, I don't know anyone. I don't know any of the artists today because I can't be bothered to listen. It's just garbage. Personalized, yes. It's just music just gets my soul singing. And of course, I grew up with gospel because my father is a pastor, so I grew up in the church. So of course, gospel is number one in my heart. So we weren't allowed to listen to secular music, so gospel is in my heart. Um, but I love listening to music of the Everly Brothers, Buddy Holly, the Platters, the Drifters, Del Shannon, Dion. Um, I mean, I can go all the way back, all the way up to the 70s. Those are good music. You know, when music, when love songs, Cat Stevens, when music was music, when love songs were love songs, that's what I love to listen to because those are the songs that make you that touch your soul and make you wish that you had that kind of love. That is the kind of music I listen to. Surely no one understands what they're singing these days. No one does. So don't feel bad. I'm first happy to, yeah. I don't know any of these artists, and I don't want to know. I don't care. If when I do go in my car, I listen to Light FM because I know they're going to play all the old songs from the 50s, 60s, and 70s. That's what I listen to. I don't have time for this garbage these days. No, it's your mom. You really? You just popped over to eBay to check? How many things are you buying, military mom? Michelle says, yes, from Lifetime Love. Michelle, they have a love. Lifetime have a love song? They have an album? Really? I had no idea. Seriously? And welcome, Shirley, to the PK family. Oh, yeah, military mode. I remember my niece. She came to me and she said, oh, this song is so good. It's in a commercial for mops. What was this song? And I think it was done by it's Baby Come Back. Oh, you can blame it all on me. I was wrong. That song. My niece said to me, she goes, "Oh my God, I love that song. You know that new song in that mop commercial?" So I said, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Are you serious? That song is an old song. Baby Come Back. Really?" So these kids hear these sampling and they think it's brand new. Oh yes, Bridget. Yes, ma'am. I love them. Canton Spirituals, love them. Military, that's so true. Definitely, military mom says back then songs were about love instead of hookups, hoes, and money. That is so true. Songs were about love, the pure essence of love. It was so beautiful. It when you listen to it, you wish for that kind of love. You wish to meet that guy so you can experience that kind of love that they're talking about in their songs. It was so pure. It's so beautiful. Uh, I don't listen to any of these foolishness nowadays. I don't need to. I don't need to because it's ridiculous. Oh, it's just sounds like someone just beating an old pan. It's just you're absolutely right, Michelle. It's just terrible. I mean, to hear the Platters saying "Only You," oh, only you can make my dreams come true. Only you. Oh my God, that's beautiful. Yeah, Mel Turner, she thought it was so new. She goes, that new song, saw in the commercial with the mop. Like, what new commercial? What new song in the mop commercial? And she goes, something like that. And she has a beautiful voice. She can sing. She goes, baby, come back. I was like, what? She goes, you never heard it before? It says, baby, come back. I'm like, no, I heard it before. That's not new. That song is older than you. She goes, I love it. Um, no, guy, that is not a new song. It's been out for years. Michelle, I know. Me too. When I heard that Kenny Rogers died, I was like, really? Seriously? Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Yes, he did. He was such a wonderful, as a songwriter myself, when I hear a beautiful song, the first thing I do is Google a songwriter. I love songwriters. Because I love to hear where their mind, why they wrote a certain song, what were they going through. I love that. Oh, Luther, military mom. Oh my gosh, yes, Shirley, I'm telling you, those were the best. Those were the best. Those songs, these songs these days, these cut and paste, chop chop foolishness, just cannot be compared to songs of old. Oh my God, those are just today. It's beautiful. So here's my question. When this is all over, when this pandemic is all over, what's the first thing you're going to do? I asked this lately in all my lives, and I just want to hear what people have to say. What is the first thing, when this is all over, what's the first thing that you're going to do? I won't give you examples. I just want you to tell me the first thing that comes to your mind. My love, there's only you in my life. Oh, that's, oh, dear God. That song gives me goosebumps. Ugh. Endless Love is one of the classics. It's goosebumps. Oh, Michelle, you'll probably be taking my daughters. I love that. Simple things. The simple things. I love that. I love that, Michelle. Going to There's not a change in this society, in this world, as human beings. If there's not a change, something's wrong with us. Because after this, and I asked Marlene the last time. I asked Marlene, yes, military mom. Um, uh, Lionel Richie and Diana Ross. And I said this to Marlene. I said, do you think the society will change after this? And Marlene says no. And I would love to believe that people will change. But so far, what I've seen, I'm leaning to agree with Marlene. I hope that people will just change, because after this, you can't go anywhere but up from here. You really can. Miltermo. That's no change, Miltermo. You're still doing that right now. You really are. Oh, parcellated. Yeah. It's James Ingram's "Baby Come to Me." No, that's not him. But his is "This Baby Come to Me" is what's her name? She sang that one, right? Baby come to me. Oh, baby come to me. What's her name? Oh, but James Ingram's "Baby Come to Me." Why can't I remember it? I'll have to Google it, because I can't go to bed without remembering his version. I know it's the one with Patty Austin, but I can't remember. I can't remember it. What are the words? Okay, now it's killing me. I have to remember it. Even the words will probably remind me of James. Let's see, James Ingram. Even looking at the words, and I still can't remember it. Okay, spinning. I want to go. He's saying, yeah, but there. Yes, I want to go shopping for makeup or shoes or clothes. Yes, clothes. Oh God, Michelle, I'm right there with you. Oh, Purse Happy too. Yes, Freddie Jackson. Oh, oh. Let me put the arms around and rock with you, Freddie. Yes. Oh my gosh, yes, Military Mom. Oh yes, Marlene sent this. To keep you talking online. That's how it was. I just can't remember it. Okay, I don't want to get demonetized, so let me just listen to here. Oh, that. That's it, Military Mom. That's if you had said that initially, I would remember that. Now I remember spending every dime. Baby, come to me. Oh, such a beautiful song. Let me put my arms around you. Meant to be. I'm most so glad I found you. Need you every day. Oh, oh my gosh, goosebumps, goosebumps, goosebumps. Oh, it's kind of bad. Just because. That is a beautiful song. Yes, yes. I'm having goosebumps. Have a good night, Justin. Oh, that is such a beautiful song. Dear Lord, I totally forgot about that song. I totally forgot about that song. Oh, it's so good. And you know, when you find the song on YouTube, then they what I love is that they always bring up songs in that era or genre. You know, one of my other favorite songs is by Champagne. How About Us? I love that song so much. How About Us? I love that song. Wow. Yes, Michelle. Oh, okay. Since we're talking about songs, and you can only choose one song, it doesn't matter what era, one song. What is your all-time favorite song? And I don't care what genre of music. I don't care if it's gospel. It's you have to pick one song and one song only. Michael McDonald and Doobie Brothers, though. Ugh. But pick one song. One song. What's your all-time favorite song? Billy Preston and Cyrita with You I'm Born Again. I've never heard that. I Will Always Love You. Oh, good one, Shirley. Good one. I have to check that out, Military Mom and Purse Delighted. Billy Preston and Sarita with You I'm Born Again. I have to check that out. And Purse Happy too, Michael Jackson Thriller. You can't go wrong with that. You can't go, don't apologize. You can't go wrong with that. All you need is one song, regardless of genre, regardless of the era. What's your favorite? Michelle. Oh my God. That's a good song. That's a good crying song. Total Eclipse of the Heart. Possibly Persolated. I possibly may have heard it, but not know who it was. Susan Butler. Hi, Susan. I know, Military Mom, choosing a song is just one song in all your life. It's like choosing your favorite child. But oh, Happy Day. Hmm. James Cleveland. Oh, I do have a song by James Cleveland that I just absolutely love. Uh, mm, mm, I can't choose. That's why I'm asking you all. Bridget, you're the sweetest one by Luther. I don't think I've ever heard that one. I'm certainly going to be listening to these now. No military mom. I've never heard that before. Personally, you're a woman of my own heart. Would you believe? Do you know the amount of times that I've received compliment of people saying, "You remind me of Phyllis Hyman. You look like Phyllis Hyman. You remind me of Phyllis Hyman." I can't believe you bring up Phyllis Hyman here now, living all alone. But I get that all the time. People say that to me all the time. When I used to model for Ebony Fashion Fair, and we had a troupe going around. This was in 19. I think it was 1999. And I used to model for Ebony Fashion Fair as their plus model. And every city that we would go to put on our show, there's always someone that says to me, "Oh my gosh, you remind me of Phyllis Hyman." From the musical director on the show, everybody to just people who comes to see the show said, "You just remind me of Phyllis Hyman. I love her." Oh, I'm definitely going to be looking that up and putting that in my you guys are giving me such great songs. Okay, Michelle, now you know you're in my yard now, Michelle. Because that person that you just wrote in there, you know that's my cousin, right? Of course you wouldn't know. She was lovely. Wasn't she personality? Phyllis Hyman was absolutely lovely. You did, military mom? Really? Thank you. I get that so often that you remind me of Phyllis Hyman. Oh, she's so, gosh, that woman was so beautiful. And boy, could she sing. Yeah, I wish I could tell you that I have a favorite. I have a favorite song. Marlene, do you have a favorite song? Okay, so now we have a favorite song. Does that mean the artist of that favorite song is your favorite artist? Because you could have a favorite song, but the artist is not your favorite art. So who is, if you can, your favorite artist of all time? And just because and even though you told me your favorite song, does your favorite artist is your favorite artist the singer of your favorite song? Really, Michelle? I would have never guessed that. Susan says it, Luther. I can see that, Susan. Love her. Tamel man. I can definitely get yes. Purse delighted, yes. Ooh. Military mom, don't get upset with me, but I don't know who Marina Del Rey is. But I will now. I will now. Because I'm going to Google her and then keep her or him, whoever that is. Marina. So Personality has Tamela Mann as her favorite artist of all time. Her voice is absolutely beautiful. That woman can reach down in my throat and pull out. Oh my gosh. Shaka Khan. Now that's another woman with a voice. I still don't know. And after I end this live, that's when I'm going to realize, oh my gosh, my favorite singer is this. I haven't seen the Clark Sisters movies, but my sister's seen it. Charmaine has seen it, and she loved it. Oh, it's a country song. Okay. Thank you, Military Mom. That's your favorite song of all time? Michelle, your favorite singer is Adele. I can totally see that. She's one of my favorite singers. Absolutely love her. She is one of the best. She's absolutely, if not, she probably is mine. Um, Settle down that you found a girl and you're married now. I heard. I don't want to get demonetized, so let me stop singing. Oh yes, Tina Marie she had a great voice, didn't she? Cause she gave a thing. Is it just a movie? The Clark Sisters is just a movie, or is it a limited series is it just a one-time movie or a limited series? Oh, it's a movie. Thank you, Susan. It's a movie. Okay. Okay, so $64 million question. So is it good? Is it a good movie? Okay, good. Good. So, from what I heard about it, it was the daughters that were playing the sisters, or I should say, the daughter and cousins were playing the sisters. You know what I mean? brought a sunshine in my life. That's one of my favorite songs from them. 1 second. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, it is midnight. I've been on for 4 hours. So I'm going to I'll report back to you, Shirley. I'll let you know if I like it. But I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to log off. I want to thank you guys so much for joining. Bridget, I can't believe that you're still up. But then again, yes, you're an hour behind. Personality, that is so true. No one mentioned Aretha Franklin. That is so true. But I want to thank you guys, so, ladies and gentlemen, so much for stopping by. I know you could have spent your time elsewhere, but you chose to spend it with me, and I want to thank you so very much. I really appreciate your time. I appreciate you commenting and just spending this wonderful time with me. I really appreciate it. I know that if I didn't have anything of substance, you wouldn't be here, and I just can't tell you how much I appreciate that. So have a wonderful evening. Be safe. If you have to go out, please, even if you have to cut up an old t-shirt to make a scarf, do so and protect yourself, protect your loved ones, protect your family, your neighbors, your friends. Protect yourself and be kind to yourself, be kind to others. Simply pay it forward. Until next time. Bye-bye. Good night. Love you guys. Bye.